Crime. Crime. Not an advertisement. Just a statement of intent. Crime. Just making sure you're on your toes. Afternoon, morning, VOD watchers, and whoever will be doing battle for the firsts. Hello, hello. Crime. Man, I should have prepared some more like VOD specific banter. Oh. Instead, you're just gonna have to hear about one non-spoilery stuff about a parade of horribles, i.e., it's fucking brilliant, and a stealth thank you to Nicky Ott again. If you didn't see yesterday's stream, Nicky Ott sent a care package with some lovely things. In that lovely care package was a bag of Tim Hortons ground coffee. So, tastes like Canada. I will say, I gotta email the Viking coffee people. I would love to be their spokesperson and do some like Alan Wake style coffee ads. CVS, Watto and welcome. Skulls on deck, world's worst fake crab. On PVS, Watto and welcome. That's a first. Or a first. You got it, yeah. That's the thing, the board is wide open. Well, and so PVS, like, this month, Yeti and Dustin are at 2. Everybody else is at 1, and there's still loads to go. So Legend, I haven't had a chance to try everything as crab. It looks very, very good. But honestly, like, after I finished stream yesterday, it was just Dungeon Crawler Carl for me. Well, I mean, we were watching YouTube stuff, and then it was Dungeon Crawler Carl. But because everything is crab is Steam Deck verified, it's far more likely I'll be able to get to it in my downtime. Oh. Hello. Did I come across as very quiet there? Was I hard to hear? That's right. Audio changes. It's alright. I'm loud enough to make up for it. Now, I will say, Legend, that at some point, we're going to need to play Shrimp Game Krill Confirmed. The spiritual successor to Ace of Seafood. Oh yeah, no, hang on. If you haven't seen this, just while we're waiting for the rest of the squad to get in, this is Shrimp Krill Confirmed. And it's essentially like it's just another take on Ace of Seafood, i.e. using like high-speed Armored Core style controls, but for fish. However, Ace of Seafood, you had basically your squad of fish that you would unlock, which were mostly based on like stock assets of realistic fish. Maybe if Snap and Grab doesn't pop today, we'll krill it up. I didn't get a key for Better Than Dead, and it looks like it's having a rough launch, so I don't want to throw cash at it. So yeah, today we're going to be doing Snap and Grab, and maybe some Krill Confirmed. Aeon, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends. Come on in. Getting everything all sorted. I hope you're doing splendid. Okay. So, how y'all doing? Dustin, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, come on in. There's some interesting game news stuff to look at, but nothing like, oh my god. The griftosphere seems to be hitting a few of my industry friends pretty hard. So, I'll probably end up nattering about, like... It's so fascinating to me that video games have become so successful as an art form that there are multiple industries based around it, and I think that's awesome. Like, obviously the griftosphere fucking sucks, and those guys can, you know, eat farts with a spoon. But, like, there's so many great and wonderful things that have come from the ranges. What we used to call fandom are now full industries of, you know, inspired creations. Sorry, I am... Say I'm in a good mood. I think I am. Yeah. Uber Dan, fuck you. Fuck you. Out of nowhere. Making me fucking work. What the fuck? Sorry, I bumped the mic there in indignation. What the fuck? Oh, also hello. Also Watto and welcome. Oh, I just dropped all these... Fuck you, legend. Don't encourage this. Pierce! Little fire staring from the other room. They're making me do squats. I haven't finished my coffee. Oh, Layoshi! That's so great! That's so wonderful! Just a casual 30 squats, I guess. Does pet tax mitigate the damage? No, but there's never a bad time. There's never a bad time for pet tax. Especially when somebody like me also oh, baby. Forgets what channel they're posting in like a dingus. Alright, alright. Nerd! Ah, but little fire. You have forgotten one true thing, for it takes one to know one. For a nerd was coming from inside the house. I'm not stalling. Shut up. Alright. Alright. Your 30 fucking squats. Fuck off. That joke came all the way from 1993, when Will was 83. I'm barely a day over 81, thank you. Steam is really struggling today. I mean, thankfully we've got loads of Bantamancy before we begin, but, like... Oh, alright, stretch. Otherwise I'll regret it later. So whilst I'm in varying levels of pain, how y'all doing? I'll let the Discord know we're live and Blue Sky know in a little bit. So I've done all these. Right, I know it's only been a day, but what you been up to? I know, Legend, you've been playing Everything is Crab. But how about the rest of yous? I'm going to try not to rant about... Not rant. I'm going to try not to rave about Dungeon Crawler Carl too hard. But I've got to admit, the idea of coming up with fake games is so much more satisfying than actually having to make a video game. Alright. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and that's 30. Whew. Okay. Earning my keep today. Whew. Oh, thank you. And also, fuck you guys. Anyway, let's get Discord and everybody in here. Okay. Okay. Almost let Discord know. Who's that? Aw, Hamsonator, you fucking legend. What and welcome. Coming in. You know the drill. How was your stream? What were you up to? Hello. Feral Possum, what and welcome. Greetings. I was just letting everybody know on Discord that we are popping off. I hope you like corgis, crime, and krill, because that's what I am serving today. Oh, that's actually a really good layup. We were chicken policing in the Hive. The Hive. Oh! Strategy game with RPG elements where you assume command of insectoid vermin mind. It's kind of cool. Oh, Stepagen, numbers, Watto and welcome. Oh! Chicken Police. Okay. That game I know. It was like The Hive? That rings a bell. The 2016 RTS game? Okay. Well, Hamsonator, I hope you had a bloody good time. I haven't done Chicken Police yet, but its success, I think, is something that is definitely worth celebrating. Because the last one's... Because Into the Hive did good, but Chicken Police Paint It Red did really well. And I'm just... Okay. I'm not going to be a ranty pants person today. There is no piss to boil currently. But I encountered a really interesting game that was like a anomaly spotting horror game, but you play as a streamer. And the streaming elements look kind of interesting, like less of a VTuber gimmick, more of a... I'm sorry. When I say VTuber gimmick, I mean that there's a whole bunch of games based around VTubers and VTubing culture, and they are mostly terrible. And Chaunerus, thank you kindly. And seriously, thank you. Now I know that Twitch is bunking our numbers, it makes me feel a little less panicked. So yeah, I really appreciate it. But yeah, a lot of the VTubing Twitch games or streamer games aren't really that. They're not based on anything. It wasn't Don't Go Live. Oh, sorry, this is the one that Feral Possum mentioned. This one looks fine. This one's more kind of like based around like the YouTube paranormal. I mean, and this one looks like it could take that like whatchamacallit. It could take that content warning vibe for a single player experience. Yeti, I read up on it over the last couple days. I read up on it on Monday because I was kind of having a bit of a freak out last week because like times are tough, but times being tough plus numbers of the longship going down was freaking me out. Yo!
I've been having problems with my chocolate snapping unexpectedly. Just a bad temper.
Ah, that was a good one. That was a good one. And seriously, Ehrman and those of you who keep putting in bits, even in these very hard times, thank you. All right. But yeah, so Yeti, it was more just like I wasn't aware that the Twitch anti-botting stuff was like nuking lurkers. So the amount of Longshipians who just have this on in like a, you know, in a tab or a window while they're working, those folks were kind of getting counted out. You know, when the Longship 50 starts being a Longship 30, you can understand me being like... Anyway. But yeah, so Feral Possum, let me see if I can find the name of it, because I got it on... Okay. Lurkers do matter. Well, and what annoys me is that, like, the Longship is a very active corner of the internet. Like, I chat with you lot, you chat with me. I like that. But for the most part, it's just, you know, streams are a thing you put on and just watch, or have on while you're gaming and stuff like that, you know? More people lurk than don't. So why nuke those people, you know? Anyway. Kakazi, Watto, and welcome. Jamami, lovely to see you. And yeah, Aeon, the paranormal streams being like shorter and, you know, with much more pre-planning and production value is kind of different. Oh no, Wolfcrab, we were just talking about the Twitch versus lurkers thing going on. Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. So, I'm going to tell you the unfortunate spoiler, like, off the bat, which is that this one, Dark Stream, while looking interesting, is full of AI-generated slop. This was an anomaly spotting game that I think would work really well. And I always think it's interesting when games emulate streaming culture, or, like, streams and whatnot. Yeah, well, Feral Possum, I wanted to, you know, it's annoying because there's lots of things it does that are interesting, but then it just ruins it all with slop. So I did actually write back to the PR person. I was like, hey, I really hope they get rid of all the AI generated stuff in it.
The longship was once turned into forks and knives due to a curse set upon a spoiled French kid, who kept telling us, we're not a cultery.
That is terrible. Thank you. Yeah, and Kakaza, yeah, another a clever concept ruined. And because the thing is like, Twitch as a place isn't one culture, it isn't one style. Like, the longship don't really exist in, like, what people would call the Twitch meta. We're a strange little, you know, we're a strange little roadhouse in this internet world. But I love our little space. Ooh. Hamsonator, I'm so sorry. I know a lot of... Sorry. I know a lot of businesses that aren't really aware of the negative connotations of using AI slop for advertising. Oh, then Feral Possum, you'll get along here just fine. Like, I am vehemently against generative AI in games. Okay, there are exceptions, but those exceptions are super, super rare. You can use a large language learning model to do interesting shit. However, we don't do that in games because it's expensive and it breaks shit. You can train an adversarial network with your own art that you have made to create weird and strange shit. Our friend Star did it. It's insanely expensive to run, you know? Hell, Face Miner listed all the data sources when they did their, like, generated faces for their game. Most of the time, like, generative slop only exists to remove artists and creatives from the process. And, like, what was really infuriating is Jess found another interesting one on TikTok. And when she was like, actually, nah, sorry, I was interested for this, but I'm not going to touch it, the creator was like, hey, you know, I'm just a single dev. And it's like, what? Lucas Pope says what? Like, Cruelty Squad says what? Being a solo dev isn't an excuse. Like, what the fuck? Though what is very funny is how the amount of companies that are desperately trying to get the stink off. So earlier this week, a job listing at the Liza P studio was found for what was it? For an AI creator, and boy howdy, they activated their PR machine so fast. Oh, and Scotty, Watto and welcome. Thank you for that one. Yeah, just change it to crap. Only difference is that shit's useful. Slop ain't. Well, yeah, so, and this was the thing is, like, it's so funny because they have activated so quickly to try and put out this PR fire because they don't want the stink of generative AI on whatever game they do next. Now, they're saying that it's going to be separate. It's going to be an independent art R&D team, and the tools will only be used for building proprietary visual libraries trained exclusively on their own assets. Okay, firstly, fuck off. But secondly, like, they are so desperate not to have that stink on them. It's fucking funny. Because the thing is like, alright, we got games news to talk about. We don't need to talk about, you know, generative AI bad, because we all agree on that one. It's just very funny because they all spent all this money on generative AI solutions because they thought they could cut people out of making games. And it hasn't worked. In fact, it has gone very much the other way. They've had to hire more people to unfuck it. And they've had to do damage control when people have found out that there's AI images in their titles. Like... Well, no, so honest, at least how I read that is that they're making very clear that they desperately want to put AI slop into their stuff, but they don't want the negative connotations around it, or the fact that they're using terms like R&D and things, so they can silo it and maybe... Okay, I'm good. And so, Feral Possum, like, sorry, I can't speak to your profession, but I can say that, you know, the bubble pop is coming. So, just survive, outlive the shite flingers, celebrate. Yeah, Jamami, it just caught me off guard. Okay. Be fartists. Wolfgrad, there we go. Fartists. Anyway. Oh. I tell you though, if it ever gets you down, like if it ever actually starts to weigh on you, like the whole AI bullshit stuff, just remember, you can rewatch Carol and Tuesday, and that will make you feel better. You know, and hey, make a cruelty squad. Hang on. Okay, sorry, I'm just letting Blue Sky know what we're up to. Nope, that's wrong. Bear with me a second. Okay. Alright. Blue Sky has been informed. The board has been updated. Alright. So... friends, miscreants, legends. I guess, and again, this isn't for you lot per se, but just in case people around your spheres start getting a bit in a tizwas. I don't know what's going on with the rage farming arsehole sphere, otherwise known as Twitter, and I don't need to, but what I will say is they really seem to be hungry for a new thing to get mad about, or they're trying to set up ways to get mad about the new popular hotness. So, Subnautica 2's early access drop is tomorrow. There is probably not going to be any drama around it. Touch wood, touch wood. But I can assure you that terrible people on Twitter will find a way to generate nonsense around it. Alright? Just... if you start seeing terrible takes bleeding over into your spheres, just remember that these are not opinions of real people. These are individuals who their job is to make people mad and or make awful people smile to make money. Like, to say things wrongly loudly, or say horrible things loudly for money. If you're not aware, Twitter changed its business model where you get a payout based on how many people like click and retweet your tweet. Obviously, this is awful and bad, and has been weaponized by the worst people. This does mean that there's essentially this like fake outrage industry, and they've currently been farming Slay the Spire and Mixtape. Subnautica is going to be a huge launch. Like, I think a few people aren't quite aware for how big Subnautica 2 is going to be, and they're absolutely going to try and farm it. No, just Kakazi, because Subnautica 2 is just that big, right? It's maybe not Silksong big, but, like, Krafton paid through the nose for it. And Krafton has, like, defense budget money. Yeah, 5 million wish lists. And that's just for what we're seeing on Steam. Which means it is a prime target for this kind of bullshit, right? It's just something to remind... Again, I've never had a problem with you lot on this, but... yeah. And Kakazi, they'll be fine. You know... yeah, I don't know why anyone would still be on Twitter. It's a fucking Nazi bar, but if you are, if you have to be for work or whatever, oh, Number says, never got around to it. Should I play Below Zero? If you enjoyed the Subnautica 1, absolutely. Subnautica is a wide ocean. Below Zero is a deep trench. And it has a really good story to it. Honestly, I'd say get through Below Zero before starting Subnautica 2. Martin, that's fair, that's fair. I still have the account up because, like, I don't want anybody nicking it and creating, like, an awful Will puppet account. But yeah, Subnautica 2 is going to be huge, and it means it's rife for the shitosphere. And, like, we don't need to talk about it, like, because I was thinking about it before I went live, and it's like, what a miserable fucking life. Like, there's this quote from Devs, the incredible, like, short series, and there's this time, just as dawn is breaking, where everyone must be honest with themselves. I guess it's just part of the human condition, but there's just that brief window as the sun is rising where all the personal bullshit strips away. And I like to imagine that in those moments, those people have to face the fact that their entire profession is based around making up fake things to hate. That their profession brings no joy or hope or improves anyone's lives. And we'll never get a gotcha moment. We'll never have them step forward and be like, you know, hey, I'm sorry for being the worst person. But there's just that little part of me that knows that they know. That makes me smile. Because I am not an affluent gentleman, but 8 years of celebrating video games and getting to talk about them and why they're fucking brilliant. You know, why as an art form it is not only worthy of your attention, but your love and care. Subnautica is such a beautiful game from start to finish, born of an intent to create something that is not about guns, where survival isn't about violence, but about harmony, about learning, and running the fuck away. And now that has become one of the huge games that we're going to see. Like, fuck yeah. That is something beautiful. Yeah, you know? And Wolfcrad, I know we boil some piss sometimes. I think it would be unhealthy to boil no piss. But that's not why we're here. I don't have to find something to get mad at every day. Yeah. So yeah. It's gonna be real good. It's gonna be real good. Personally, I won't be streaming Subnautica 2 at launch. All right, I will do it at version 1 because it's gonna be a lot for me. And it's not something I think I could do a little bit and then come back to. I'm either gonna go all in or all out. So yeah. Like, I know times are hard for people working in the world of video games. Believe me, I'm feeling it. But, like, oh. It's never been a better time to fucking love video games. Yeah, this sequel to Baby Don't Fear the Reaper. No, Jackie, that was a happy accident. Although our homie Ben, who did the soundtrack to Below Zero and 2, definitely takes great joy in knowing that his soundtrack scared the piss out of me. And yeah, no, Hamsnayer, the original is brilliant. I mean, the cat's out of the bag to an extent. Subnautica 1 dropped at a time when we were being given a lot of survival games. Yeah, well, we now call like craft and survive. You know, build a base, keep yourself fed and hydrated, survive. Subnautica was like, hey, but the crux is you're on an ocean sci-fi world. And you're like, alright. And it snuck a story in. Now it's a lot more common for a craft and survival game to have a story, a plot. But they really stealth snuck that in there. Below Zero's story is a lot more prominent, and where Subnautica 2 will take its storytelling is going to be interesting. You know, Subnautica Below Zero changed story elements and things throughout. Yeah. Yeah, Kakazi, I also have to be careful about burning out in early access. Because I was thinking about it, and you know what broke Zero Seven for me is when they changed the noise of the UI to the Geiger counter noise. Because I've been binging that game so hard. That Geiger counter noise was the thing you need to be afraid of. And then they made it a UI sound. I was like, nope, I can't handle it. You taught me to be afraid, and then you made that noise everything. Anyway. So yeah. It's just, if any of your homies in other communities and stuff start popping off or parroting things, just remind them that, like, a lot of shit is coming from unreliable sources because they don't need to say anything in good faith. They don't need to say anything that even makes sense. So long as they can find something for people to get angry about that's just close enough, yeah. Like, the whole thing around Stellar Blade, that there was absolutely no one who said Stellar Blade shouldn't come out, but they managed to generate enough, like, counter rage to a fake censorship thing that never happened. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Let's hear it for celebrating our loves. However, we've got game news, and game news is a cacophony of good, weird, and bad. Today's has mostly been, yeah. The team behind Last Flag has started laying off staff, which doesn't surprise us. It's frustrating because I don't know how much money Imagine Dragons has made, the individual band members, but I feel like they could fucking fund that team if they wanted. Okay. Game news? How about game olds instead? Brodso, were you there for the Sin episodes news yesterday? That's game olds. Ubisoft have announced that there is a $500,000 chest of treasure somewhere out there. With the Black Flag remake, they are going to be setting up a big old treasure hunt. Yeah, well, Sefero Possum, since I learned a little bit more about it, I've become a little bit more empathic. Like, basically, I believe it's the drummer has been getting into game dev over the years and really enjoying it. And like Last Flag was just a game he wanted to make. Now, was it there were loads of things that Last Flag did wrong, but those from a business standpoint. It's just annoying to me that someone who is incredibly affluent, who could float a studio with their personal savings, isn't. Oh yeah, Scotty, just as an aside to an aside, Krafton's whole thing is so reliant on the AI bubble in South Korea succeeding. Oh, and their military contracts and shit. Krafton might not be around in a couple of years, you know what I'm saying? Steam are going to be doing an update to the community market. I don't think that directly affects any of us, as I don't think any of us have titles that use the Steam marketplace, but, you know, if you can utilize the Steam marketplace with your game in a way that doesn't start an underground child gambling ring, go for it. I think as an alternative to a lot of elements, allowing users to sell stuff to each other isn't necessarily heinous. It can be heinous. You know what I mean? This isn't quite piss boiling, but this is just like this is a heads up. So, Time, the magazine, not the clock that keeps on ticking, they've announced that they are going into, well, they say games publishing. They're doing the same thing as like the Wordle squad. So Time is going to be doing quote-unquote digital daily games, including jigsaws, world and word puzzles. All right, Wordle made bank, cool. But here is the red flag, and I think this might be the first case that I've seen of like the bleed of the pivot to gambling. For those who don't know, the tech world has been going through like this search for the next blue ocean for years, right? Basically, the smartphone exploded the tech sector in a way that has never happened since and probably will never happen again. Since then, the speculative investment, VC and tech have been trying to find the next big thing, you know, and I'm sure you've been exposed to a lot of it, but a lot of it has also been pointed at games. So VR was a big one. Now, VR has continued. It is not the new paradigm. It is not the way in which we do everything that was predicted. You know, VR has continued. The other pivots since then have been worse. We had NFTs, the Bitcoin revolution, which was, you know, 70,000 scams wrapped in a trench coat. And then we've had to suffer the pivot to AI, you know, the idea that you can remove the creative from the creative process. Now, AI is popping at some point. This is not news to anyone. So those who can have been getting out, and the next grift is gambling. Well, it's called prediction markets, but it's gambling. Time are going to be introducing a game which is fantasy prediction markets. So it's not real money, but it's real prediction market style stuff. Kind of like a fantasy horse racing, but the horse races are real things. Now, I see this as an infection vector for gambling introduction into the gaming space, or at least a sign of like investment folks trying to pivot to gambling as fast as they can. I have my Feral Possum. I have my beef with that game. Because that is, whether intentionally or unintentionally, those are waifus based on real horses from the real gambling industry of Japan. And then everyone's like, oh, but it's so sweet. They got that horse, stable. I'm like, look up what happens to, professional racehorses. It's not nice. It's still the gambling industry. It's legal gambling in Japan. And Japan has this long history of mascotification of things. And it's used not just for trying to get tourism into areas, but it's used in propaganda. It's used in marketing and sales. And yeah. Anyway. I'm not saying that if you play the horse game, you are bad and wrong. However, a fantasy prediction market is really sinister. Maybe Chaunerus, maybe that's it. There's not enough data to show... I mean, prediction markets are barely legal. And they've only really been introduced in the last, couple years. One of them, at least so far as I was informed, wasn't actually legal to run in the US because they launched it before getting the go-ahead. But anyway. A fantasy version of this, is it like Chaunerus is saying, like a way to let people do the prediction market thing without risking money? Or is it an infection vector to get people into the loop where they feel confident in putting their money up? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's going to go much further into the gaming space. We might see things like Savvy Games creating prediction markets based on esports stuff. But we'll see. Yeah, we've got Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. What the fuck else could anyone need? Have you ever full-throat screamed at a child for turning his life around? I have. Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. Okay, Minnesota. Big incorrect QI buzzer. Luck Be a Landlord is not an infection vector gambling game. I mean, Rilu, imagine at full power. And I'm not going to give credence to the idea that Racoin is an infection vector for real world gambling. Balatro does not get people to go into the fucking casino. Oh, Feral Possum, maybe I want to say your full nickname, your full username the whole time. How about that? Stepagen, thank you for gifting them a sub. Rilu, I don't have the creative mind to do that. Anyway. What about Sunshine Shuffle, Will? That teaches children to gamble. Sunshine Shuffle is one of the darkest, crime games. But it looks like Poker Night at Animal Crossing GameCube Edition. But yeah, no, it's like Minnesota. I'm sorry to be brutal on this one, but no, I won't give credence to the idea that Luck Be a Landlord is an infection vector for gambling to try and hook people into that. No. Moving people from an existing ecosystem into a gambling ecosystem is what I would consider an infection vector. I think that while it may be unintentional, Counter-Strike is more of an infection vector into gambling thanks to the black market skin gambling places, which, while Valve do not support them directly, they do exist. I have not known anyone who has been like, man, I've been really enjoying Balatro. Do you want to hit the casino? Oh, and to QC, Watto and welcome. Sunshine Shuffle is a caution. Okay, Is there anyone here who hasn't seen Sunshine Shuffle? As I should probably show you before. Probably show you all. Okay, so this is Sunshine Shuffle. This is one of Strange Scaffold's, like, I wouldn't say sleeper hits. Like, look at this. It's poker on a cute little ship with these cute little animals. Just kidding. It's the story of a crime that went south 10 years ago. They robbed a bank. Find out why. Now, you play poker, but honestly, the poker stakes really don't matter. It's putting pressure on them as you're winning, as the story unfolds, as you... Yeah, the poker is to pass the time while they tell you the story. Well, so Laoshi... The dark patterns thing is an interesting discussion. We talked about it a few times. Because, like, there is a difference between, like, good game design and dark patterns. And ultimately, that is what it has the user do. Now, what has been referred to as games addiction or games compulsion is a separate thing. From what I have read and from what I have experienced, games compulsion tends to be a symptom rather than a problem unto itself. Games compulsion tends to manifest due to other things, i.e., like untreated medical depression can lead to someone burying their life in a video game. It wasn't the video game that destroyed their life. Something else happened. That tends to be a lot of what I have seen. Now, dark patterns are facilitated a lot in Mobage and things like that. And that is when you use game design mechanics to incentivize and train users to spend money, right? That's when it gets into the dark. You know, a lot of gacha, a lot of Mobage, they use this plethora of tricks and visual styles to get you to spend money. Just one more pull. Every time you do a pull on that banner, it increases the chances that you'll get your, I don't know, Ernest Hemingway SSR pull rank. You know? Yeah. So, like Laoshi, I'm not saying that you are wrong. You know, I often find when people discuss what they call like the dopamine loop, it tends to be such an oversimplification as to miss the really insidious shit. You know? Good news, Hemingway isn't in Fate. Yet. But yeah, I'm not here to tell you that like spending money on your Mobage and stuff is bad or wrong. But there are a lot of psychological tricks that are used in the Mobage space to try and get people to spend money. If you spend a lot of time in video games like we do, you're mostly inoculated to a lot of it. Like, you know about that, like, you know, that little hook that, oh, if you just do one more pull, and stuff like that. Most insidious one, I know I've talked about this before, but the most insidious one I came across was emotional manipulation in a cafe game. You're cats and you run different, like, food trucks and shit. You know, first you start with a lemonade stand, then a food truck, then a restaurant, and so on and so forth. And you earn paid currency while you're playing by doing achievements. But the coins go into a piggy bank, and the piggy bank is sentient? And if you want your coins, you have to smash the piggy bank, and that costs $3. But the thing is, once the piggy bank is full, it will beg and plead. It will tell you how it's hurting and it's uncomfortable, and please, just break open this piggy bank. I can't take it. What the fuck? Yeah, and Shaunaris, that's the thing. The issue comes with people who are vulnerable and spend money they don't have. That's when that shit gets insidious. You know? Yeah, and Hamstonator, that's the thing, is like, it's evil. It's smart evil, but it's evil. So yeah. Hang on, I gotta turn off the kill counter while we're discussing this. But yeah. What's really cool though is in a lot of really, really good indie games, they use similar feel-good vibes from like UI design and things like that just to make a game feel good, right? One of the things we talked about a lot is that with Vampire Survivors, the UI elements pop, and especially if you get a super rare chest on your run and it does that huge, like, almost pachinko tier ridiculousness for your like 5 fucking upgrades, that feels good, right? Now, at no point do they sell you that, so that feeling is cool. Like Sunshine Shuffle's whole like poker night at the inventory style feels really good when you manage to, like, you know, you manage to bait one of the other people into spending all their cash, and then you go all in and bully that last person out. DJ Coil, not yet, but I will do one day. But ultimately, Sunshine Shuffle is about you learning the story of these 4 characters. And I won't spoil the hook, it is really good. You can play through it in about like 2 or 3 hours, and then you can keep going if you want to unlock all the like cosmetics and stuff like that. But, you know, yeah. And like I said, I'm sorry to jump on that one. It's just that gameplay elements that emulate gambling but are not the same. And when you compare them, oh shit, I've only got 2 achievements left. Lose 500 chips, buy every original item. And this is the problem when especially when it's going to come to if we need to start talking about legislation, because you cannot put gambling in your game without labeling it as a gambling game. And that is very good. I do not want to see that changed. However, in the mobile space, there are shitloads of, you know, online gambling casinos and things like that that do prey upon people. And that with the pivot to gambling, we may see more, like, people trying to blend it at the corner edges. But they won't do it by making like a platformer that's also a poker game, or, you know, they won't do it by doing something like you have to build a boat or luck be a landlord. Nah, it'll be something like skin gambling around CSGO. It'll be something where there's just enough of a disambiguation. You know, the pachinko maneuver, right? In that pachinko isn't considered gambling because you don't get prizes for pachinko. Except for, as we all know, you get tokens for how many pachinko balls you get, which you then take to a separate establishment for prizes. Hell, Steam may end up in hot water due to the CSGO gambling setup because of the Steam Deck, which is kind of fascinating. Sorry, friends, I've gotten wildly off topic and we've been talking for an hour. That's a will promise. Sorry, I got wildly off. Anyway, fantasy prediction markets scare me a little bit. Now, I will admit that I've done some like weird fantasy league type stuff. So like we did the Fantasy Reviewers League, which was very fun. Except for one of my homies who actually works in PR ended up joining us, and he wrecked our shit. He wrecked our shit sideways. You know what? I'm gonna keep the energy going. Yeah. Okay, Aeon, you make an excellent point. Akari predicts Will speak more about indie games. Can I bet on that and then throw the... then throw the bet? Am I allowed to do that? God. Which would be... But then I have to not talk about indie games. Which might be medically impossible. Breaking. Will discovers insider trading. The meat points. The meat points were coming from inside the house. It does make me laugh that streamers can't bet on their own predictions to stop inside trading of fun coins.
Let's go crazy.
Yeah. Insider trading. It's only illegal if you're poor. This. Okay. So yeah, we went over game news stuff. Some UK MPs are making some pretty... Okay. I always hate it when we have to kind of start getting into like real world politics garbage at the same time as talking about games. Just because like, so some UK MPs are making some noise about how Rockstar how Rockstar did dirty by the people that they fired for supposedly leaking insider info. Now, this is an ongoing story that's been going for a while. The problem is, Rockstar is based in Scotland and generates a large amount of money for Scotland.
Full speed ahead.
The subject of Scottish independence is a frequent one in the United Kingdom, which I am 1,000% in support of. Like, yeah. So it's that thing of, UK MPs are, claiming that Rockstar refused to properly engage with its staff. All right, why are they getting involved? Because it's not for the benefit of the folks who have been affected by this. So yeah, I don't want to go into the real world politics of it. It's just, all, yeah. If you ever want to know my stance on governments in general, I'm basically like an 8-bit chiptunes remake of a Rage Against the Machine album. You know what I'm saying? And that's mostly been it for game news stuff. Like I said, I don't want to talk about the manufactured drama. Mixtape. I'm looking forward to playing it, and I really want to play it on like the big telly with no recordable formats. Like, I want to blast the music. I want to see what kind of vibe it's capturing, because I have noticed that some of my video game elders have had some umbrage with it, but mostly based on the music choices and the regions and like the authenticity of it, which I'll be very curious to see. But honestly, most of the shit around it is just there's a teenage girl as one of the main protagonists, and the griftosphere has taken umbrage with that character's existence. Like, yeah. That's not really that's not really a discussion to have. Oh, and I realized I hadn't mentioned it in the last couple of days. The Steam controller screams when you drop it. Apparently, as a hidden little feature using whatever gyroscopes and what are in it, the Steam control will scream if you drop it. Why did they make it scream? Why would they do that? I'm already screaming if I drop an expensive controller. I'm already panicked. I don't need to humanize my controller and feel bad for it. No, that's fun. Yeah. Well, and Scotty, sorry, just jumping back. We mentioned this earlier on, but it's just like the Griftosphere always needs something to be mad about. They're going to find a way to get mad about Subnautica 2 when it drops tomorrow. It's not real criticism. It's not good faith discussion. It's not even it's not even good outrage because it's not real. You know, Twitter is this insane, like, snake eating itself, but faster than it can grow. Yeah, and Shauna is, like, there's so much around it that just is, it's nonsense. It's nonsense. You know, oh, this isn't a real game because it doesn't have, because you can't lose. Okay. Fuck off. Oh, sorry. Not Shauna, obviously that wasn't aimed at you. It's just the amount of, like, attempts to rage bait using mixtape have been very funny. Cave Johnson here. We put screams in your game controller. We're getting concerned about how many of you are breaking them over Radon. He's scary, but he's fictional. He can't hurt you. Unlike the controllers, who are hurting you shortly before you buy another one from us. I know no one can do the JJ Jameson voice like the big man himself, but God, if I could. Cave Johnson here. Turns up, ground up moon rocks are poison. I can't lose because I'm built different. We're not the same. Actually, Virals, that's true, and I never thought about that until now. You might be the Dark Soul. You might be the Elden Ring. Yeah. Oh, and Scotty, the thing is like, games are experiential. The fact that a game can still be a game if there is not a mechanical obstacle to overcome, or when the obstacle that you think you are overcoming is no obstacle at all. You know, I think it's fascinating. Harvest was said that the song choice collection in mixtape is kind of interesting. As a music nerd in the 90s, my favorite music tracks were a weird collection. Yeah. Well, and like, you know, from a time when your music choices were what would define you in a social situation as well. You know? No. Jamami is just saying, I will look into this. I've never been able to make my Steam Deck scream. ... Oh, the controller. Did you just drop your Steam Deck? No. Oh. Alright. And, alongside the Vigigamery news and whatnot, so we have video games that have been released this day, and some of them have incredible names. So Feline Forensics and the Meowseum Mystery dropped today. I would love to play this with you all, as it looks like a cat noir detective alligator style mystery. On the UI, you use a laser pointer. Yeah, and honestly, it's like, Jeffrey, I'm really looking forward to playing this one. It's just, there are only so many games I can stream in a week. Puzzle games are so wonderful, and they are such a personal experience. They are the best things to stream as a squad. But they are also so time consuming. And the problem with a puzzle game is that you either have to be there from the jump or avoid all of it. But yeah, Feline Forensics and the Meowseum Mystery dropped today, and it looks brilliant. Nomads dropped in early access. Now, I don't know if this is good. A lot of the assets and UI elements look very ropey, but also, you build a castle on top of a giant fluffy cat. And as someone who is currently dungeon crawling his Carls, chat, why do you like this? Okay. If you all could give me an 07, that would be lovely. Hopefully we can get back on this. There we go. All right, now 07 for me. Thank you. Well, yeah, no, Kakazi, this is very much like the Baba Yaga game, but it's ridiculous, right? You are post-He-Man fantasy sci-fi wizards, and your base is on the back of a giant cat. During the early game, you have to protect and care for your cat as it grows bigger. Now, is almost every cat going to be called Princess Donut, the Queen Anne Chunk? Yes. Yes, it is. Will mine be called that? Yes. But it's a great example of, like, you can just be fucking fun with your game. You know? And I'm not trying to be an arse. I'm not trying to, like, you know... I'm not trying to celebrate the failings of the game. High Guard was going to be something like this, but a little bit more He-Man. Wouldn't that have been fucking fun? Like, knowing that their CEO pivoted the game to 3v3 esports, it hurts. And this is a big fucking cat! Look at his face! Look at his little face! Space Haven, I think, reached version 1. This does not need our support. This is done incredibly well. But, you know, automation FTL. Automation FTL, you're welcome. It's not even the only automation FTL-like game. Okay, so here are a couple I don't know if they're going to be great, but Vulture's Scavengers of Death dropped, which is a quasi Parasite Eve 1 style title. You know, you play parodies of every great PS1 era survival horror, but it has a turn-based combat system, if I remember rightly, which is very evocative of Parasite Eve. Sorry, I can't help it. Like, it looks really interesting, and, you know, one of the things that was kind of fascinating when Resident Evil 9 dropped earlier in the year, was it last year? Time travel's weird. There are lots of folks who really enjoyed the over-the-top ridiculousness and the fun of, you know, modern survival horror, but don't necessarily gel with the difficulty of it. You know, for those of us who have been living and breathing Resident Evil since the first one, it is a challenging genre, because it is about resource management as much as setups. You know, making something turn-based does remove the reaction speed requirements, and I think that's cool. Okay. Saint of Chains, more just kind of traditional first-person psychological horror. Oh, here we go. Now, Call of the Elder Gods. For those of you who remember Call of the Sea, this is the sequel. We will play this at some point. If you want to get to it first, that's entirely fine. This is a lot more puzzle-focused than some of the other kind of like first-person Lovecraftian titles. So Feral, I will say, you can skip to Resident Evils 7 and 8 in the run-up to 9. Resident Evils 5 and 6 don't really matter a hill of beans for 9. 5 is fun with a friend, but the story is so-so. Resident Evil 6 is dog shit. And you'll start playing it, and you'll be like, man, everybody told me this was shit, and like, this Leon segment's fine. As good as it gets. Wesker! Sorry. It was just a little. This bit made me laugh because this guy's talking to us, and it's like he's got a bad paint. He's got a painting of himself behind himself, and that painting is of him much younger. I don't know. This made me laugh. Call of the Elder Gods looks like it's going to slap. Call of the Sea was very good. Fyro says, but don't listen to Will, Resi 6 is fun. Oh, I didn't realize we were turning this into the lying hour. Black Jacket looks interesting. So Black Jacket is a blackjack style title where you gamble your way out of hell. And okay, I know I was like saying earlier, like, don't call them gambling. The idea is you are playing like a competitive version of blackjack against other souls to try and like claw your way out of hell. Looks interesting. I mean, for me personally, the Killing Stone has set the bar really fucking high for like a story style, like, you know, gamble against the devil type game. Now, I don't know if I showed you all this one yesterday, but this is Floor, and someone was like, hey, what if it was still the 90s and we were still making Quake-style 3D games? Like, don't just wish for nostalgia, make it. But yeah, as everyone's saying, like, Resident Evil 5 is designed to be a co-op game and should be played dusty. 7 was not designed for VR, but it was designed to put the horror back into it. You know, taking its cues from modern horror games, as opposed to 6, which was taking its cues from modern AAA games. Yeah, 5, much like a lot of titles at the time, is responsible for the despisal of escort quests. The sewer levels of the modern game, of the post-modern game. Virals. Why must you turn this into a house of lies? Wesker's Sun campaign was arse and garbage. It was like the Wesker's Sun campaign was like a self-insert. It was like a self-insert zombie Uncharted fanfiction. Anyway, now I will say, I was hoping to be able to stream Better Than Dead today. We are not going to be doing that. And not just because of the mixed reviews. I put in for a key for it, and it's not come through. And also, thematically, it was a little heavy. I think today is the kind of day we want to do silly crimes and be a shrimp. I don't think we want to do heavy stuff today. But I do want to put this on your radar, if only to show you just, like, what people can do right now. Now, this is a predominantly solo operation being published by Microprose. This is a John Woo-style revenge shooter. You know, you were kidnapped and, you know, you were kidnapped by the human trafficking rings of Hong Kong, but you've broken free and now you're out for revenge. It's John Woo's Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. And it uses this incredible, like, modern engine style. And basically, the body cam style is significantly easier to do in UE5 than it has been in a long time. Oh, not the girl with the John Woo tattoo. There we go. So, like, the gun handling is wobbly and quasi-realistic, but it's, you know, the million bullets with no reloads. You're on a quest for revenge, and you're gonna get it one bullet at a time. It seems like it's having a rough launch, but with it being a small operation, I think it's something that can't be fixed. But it's just noting that this whole thing, with this modern, like, quote-unquote body cam style, is something that's in the zone of small indies to do. One thing that I find quite funny is that I forget the name of it. I don't think it was body cam, because I think that's the 3v3 shooter. But there was a French team that are making like a cop game using the body cam style. And the thing was, people accused them of faking the trailer because it looked so realistic. Unrecord. Thank you, Scotty. I'm glad one of us is on it. Which is not out yet. Let me show it to you. Unrecord. Yeah. This trailer went out and everyone was like, holy crap, this looks so real. This has to be fake. So, the Unrecord people put out a video on how they did it. And so a bunch of indie devs were like, oh, that's fucking cool. Let's do that. Unrecord is still not out. And I always find it a little uncomfortable when people make cop games in parts of the world where... Or make cop games without kind of like a critical analysis. But that's just from living in the US, you know. Now, since Unrecord was announced, Bodycam dropped. And while Bodycam is not my vibe, because it's a 3v3 shooter, it has done incredibly well. Because there's one little trick that both... Oh, don't show me the streamer trailer. I don't want to see streamers. They're the worst. Fucking streamers, am I right? Sorry. One of the little tricks that Unrecord did that a lot of people have been emulating that's very powerful is that blurry effect on the faces. You know, trying to make it look like it's been recorded and like the faces have been redacted for security. Human faces are insanely complex. And there are a lot of games that, because of their era or the stylization around them, you know, people have really enjoyed those characters. But the more realistic we have tried to make human faces, the closer we've gotten to that uncanny valley. And as a tech problem, it's getting better. Like, UE5's... I forget what UE5's human NPC thing is, but it has some really cool stuff in it. Like, reactive irises and, like, eyes that will, like, look around and adjust. But, Scotty, that way... they don't have to show human faces, so we can just assume. So all we're really looking at in terms of detail for this is the environment, the gun handling, and the effects, giving it that sense of like, holy shit, this looks real. Because the things that would break that like reality are the things that they have hidden. That's really smart. Again, for me, the time of wanting to play just pure deathmatch games is gone. And yeah, no, Feral Possum, it's a wonderful thing to celebrate how far games have come in 10 years, because whether or not it is your style, again, Better Than Dead, this is predominantly a solo dev operation. Now, obviously it's a published game, so that means they had help with store pages, translations, etc. But this was predominantly made by one person, you know? Now, I can show you the John Woo video game that came out for the 360. Starring Chow Yun Fat. Yeah, well, so Rod, sir, it is a resource thing, but it's such a smart one, right? You know? And what's so cool about this is that, like, as we have moved into Unreal Engine 5 as the predominant 3D engine, we can do shit tons of stuff like this, just off the bat. It's great. Because, like, okay, this is more for, like, Feral Possum Rod, so people who've been new here, is like, I love weird indie games. I love them. Today, we are going to be playing Snap and Grab, which is this one, and then depending on how much game this has, we may also play Shrimp Game. Krill confirmed. One of the things I really enjoy shooty gunbang games, but they stagnated around the 360 era and got fucking boring. Like Metro, was one of the few like interesting shooters we got throughout that time. Predominantly because making a first-person shooter is really hard. You know, you have to make so many things work, and so many things work well together. You know, but we no longer live in that era. Like, UE5 has a great feeling shooter just out of the box. So if you don't have to spend squillions of dollars and 3 years to make a game engine that feels like it shoots good, you can just do interesting shit. And that's where I start really loving games. I know I haven't shut up about Project Silverfish, but that's because for me, it's that antithesis of indie creativity, really good shooty gun bang. Yeah, you reset the clock. You know? Which one's Gangstalk? Gangster Sniper, Gangster Underground. Yes. Oh, yeah. This reminds me of that Vietnamese horror game. A psychological horror game from the POV of your stalkers. But yeah. But yeah, this is the other game that we will be dancing around today. And this is Shrimp. Shrimp game, Krill confirmed. It has Armored Core controls, but you're a shrimp. Done. And yes, again, this is like Ace of Seafood, but just shrimp. And that's okay. Ace of Seafood came out a fucking... Oh god, Ace of Seafood probably came out like a decade ago, didn't it? Oh, I'm gonna hate this. Yep. Ace of Seafood came out 10 years ago. Fuck. This is the same team that went on to make the Crab Fight and Crab Fight 2. This is What If Armored Core but Fish. Aged of Seafood. We old. Yeah. Well, and also, like, games as a medium has grown so fast. Like, compared to a lot of art mediums, like, you know, we're not going to see a huge leap forward in literary technology. I will say that, honest, I do like pointing to this one because this did the whole, like, just make it fun, do what you want with the assets. It was doing that long before we had Cruelty Squad and other weirdness. Yeah, well, so Scotty, turns out in-game, those are model battleships, not full battleships, which is the justification. You know? I just like this because it's this thing of, like, if you really wanted to, you could make a silly, fun game with stock assets and a good time. Like, anyway. But yeah, so that's it from, like, the Will's release wish list. Poolscape is another kind of surreal experience sim. I forget what Nitrogen Omega is. Sandbox tactical RPG. I mean, it's got mechs in it, which is why it's on the wish list. And Vanderbeest, whatto and welcome. My friends, my wish list is also kind of like my outsourced memory, so there are stuff on here. Well, that's cool. So it's turn-based, but because you're doing like a Voltron-style mech, each pilot gets to do one thing every set of turns. That's cool. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass, especially after yesterday. Yeah, and it's got that kind of like Akira Toriyama meets Code Lyoko vibe going on. This is Nitro Gen Omega. That seems some good. Hang on. Oh, and Feral Possum, thank you for the follow. It happens. Yeah, single. Just go for a single leg kick and maneuver.
Our four
Yo!
reptilian heroes have overcome the arc villain Shredder.
Hamsternator, that's fucking cool of you. Thank you. You managed to get Sir Richard Steele, Crux, Aloe Zingy, Lily Sleeps Late. Try getting up earlier. And you got Pure Gameplay QC. Oh, fuck! I already did 30! You see this? See this? Time for inside the house. Inside the house, eh? Oh! DJ Post, thank you for gifting one to Anthony. That's really cool of you all. It's less ads for you all to have to suffer. Speaking of suffering, is it just 5? No, it's not. God damn it. You set them off. Can't be mad. I'm squatting. Just got me my copy of new Dungeon Crawler Carl. So I gotta work for my gifts. True. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and there's 10. Oh, fuck off! 10 more, I guess. Oh, good! Get a fucking JoJo's pose out of me there.
Thanks, guys.
Alright, that's 10 more. Oh, come on! How about 15? How about 15? Okay. That is 40. So that means I'll be when I finish these, I've done 55 squats today. God. No! 20 more squats. Oh, good. Aeon's like, well, I'm squatting along. Don't hear me complaining. Fine. 20 more. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. There we go. Whew. Feckin' terrors. Things I do for you lot, eh? Eh? Okay. Oh. Sorry, I'm just taking a moment to breathe. I just saw Vanderbeest with the Longship, aka the Build-A-Booty Workshop. Well, there's only one person who benefits from it all, and they are an instigator. Yeah, so friends, I think that's it for game news, unless there's anything that I've fully missed. Okay, it's not game news, and it really doesn't matter a hill of beans, but I find it incredibly funny that Overwatch characters are being added to Fortnite. And if you watch the trailer for it, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Yeah, we talked about the Valve Steam controller screaming when we drop it. It's really kind of been the end, the long and short of it. Of course it's dumb, it's Fortnite. Look, I think it was, last year, Jess and I Jess got me to play, the no-build Fortnite stuff. And you know what? As a Battle Royale, it's really fun. Alright? It's... it does what it says on the tin. It's a Battle Royale that is kid-friendly. I can't hate it for that. Obviously, we pretty much dropped it since the whole, Harry Potter shit and stuff like that. Fuck off, Turf Wizards. And also, we've been playing other games. Right now, our little kind of couples game is Windrose, which is, let me check my notes here, fucking brilliant. The only problem is that because we've agreed to play it together, we can't play it separate. But it's so weird to me that, it's essentially like putting your characters in a competitor's game to gain you some notoriety. Hey, Zeke, what's ho and welcome? How you doing? It's weird. I know it's not, but somehow, Zeke, it feels like you get your sub alerts faster than everyone else. I don't know why. Off to work? Alright. Zeke, always good to see you, mate. Oh yeah, and Zeke sent me a little Project Silverfish story. Zeke found their first emission storm. There's nothing quite like seeing the sky turn red and an air raid siren sounding off and being like, oh goody. I don't know if you got to see it, but thanks to Simple Chaos, I got to stream some Silverfish on Saturday, and I had a lot of fun. But at one point there was an emission storm, and I had to hide, I had to cram myself into a stone, this ruined Stonehenge type area, and just hide in a little nook and cranny. It's fucking scary. I was in there for 5 minutes. Then when I was going to the depot, there was a locust swarm, so I had to shelter in place inside one of the abandoned office buildings. Fucking love Silverfish. It's the kind of shooter I feel like we were always promised. I'm always impressed by the Metro series and how they make you feel like it's an open world. And interestingly, their actual open worlds didn't work as well. The DLC is fascinating because One of them is based around like one of the world's biggest submarines. And it feels open world, but actually it's linear. You just go around it in like a spiral. You know, one of the great things about games is when you feel like you can go anywhere and do anything. But really, you're on a very, very, like, focused path. But it feels open. I always love that. Okay. So yeah, friends, miscreants, legends, would you like to do some crime? I realised I've been talking for like nearly 2 hours. You want to do some crime? Do a little bit of crime? We are about to be the #1 snap and grab stream on Twitch.television. So yeah, here we go. This is the big leagues. I'm telling you. Oh, you don't like crime? Oh. Can I get you like a, I don't know, like a diet crime or like a crime-free soda? Okay, so, let me pause this. We're going to be heading over to Snap and Grab. This is a non-combat Hitman-like...
No goblin!
No goblins. Oh, very approve of this. Okay, so obviously show subtitles. Accessibility controls. Colorblind friendly. Make Nifty lactose intolerant? What? VSync, thank you. Render quality, extreme. Manually adjust advanced settings. Yeah, we got ourselves the first inaccessibility option. Yeah, no goblins. Gremlins only. Okay. So, this game is a heist planning game. We go around varying environments taking photos and then plan a heist. It's a little bit Hitman, you know, like find disguises to sneak into varying areas. And from what I saw of like the early assets, they fully embrace the ridiculousness of it. Like, if you want to be a quote-unquote security guard, you just put on a security hat, even though you're clearly a lass walking around in a power suit. Sorry, a power business suit, not a power suit. We're not going full Samus here. Or maybe we will. I don't know. You know, your heist team also includes a corgi, which is one of the reasons why I found out about this. So, yeah. Meanwhile, in the New York City summer of 1987.
Hey, what about over here, boss?
Sure, let's give it a try. I mean, I'm not sure it works here either. Should a diamond skull join the collection of rare diamonds? Or should it live in the skull room?
Skull room, skull room,
Oh, by
skull
the way,
room.
Absolutely fantastic work grabbing the skull, Brick. It's a wonderful addition to our collection.
Oh, thanks, boss. I couldn't have done it without your photos.
You're too kind. I mean, I am the greatest fashion photographer in the world. So it's only natural that my talent behind the lens has made me the world's most elusive thief. With your help, of course, Brick.
More like Carmen Bragg Diego.
Hey, how about we move the skull upstairs?
Yes, sure. You see, Brick, most people don't think fashion and crime mix, but they actually go hand in hand. It takes someone with an eye for fashion to know what's valuable and what's not. It takes a professional photographer like myself to know where the threats are to the perfect shot, or to anything or anyone else in the room. And in the darkroom, you need that editor mindset to assemble the perfect photo spread. Or in my case, the perfect heist plan.
Not sure if you're still talking.
I'm the best photographer in the world. And thanks to my camera and my crew, the best thief in the world. It is a pity no one will ever know that last part. Because we'll never, ever get caught.
Steal that shark.
Nifty Nevada. I finally caught you.
Oh, on my way out, in fact. Can I help you?
I'm Detective Rio Rivers, Interpol.
A pleasure to meet you, Detective.
We've already met. Many times. Remember Milan? Or outside the Gardner Museum? How about the time I almost arrested you in Istanbul?
Oh, how could I forget? Well, it's just lovely to see you without the handcuffs, Rio.
Yes. I'm investigating an incident that occurred at a recent extravagant party I've been told you were at.
Oh, I'm at a rather lot of parties. Lots of people to photograph, you know.
Well, this party was hosted by one Mr. Eric Pop. Does that name ring a bell?
Actually, yes.
He invented
I was
pop.
hired by Mr. Pop himself to take a few shots of the night's festivities. He wanted the best, so of course he got me.
Huh. And it didn't occur to you that, given everything that happened that night, the authorities might want to speak with you?
Doop-de-doo, apples and pears, I will be your detective.
Me?
Little...
I'm still laughing at, not sure who you're talking to, boss. That was brilliant.
That's why I'm here. I've got a few questions I'd like you to answer.
But of course. Please, Detective, come in. Brick, my dear, could you turn on the lights? We have a guest.
Yeah, right away, boss.
If you promise not to tell Rio, I'll let you in on a little secret.
Is it
I
crime?
pull off my amazing heist with 3 little words. First, I visit the world's most luxurious locations and snap photos of what's valuable. I then use those photos to plan a heist for my crew. Then it's my crew's turn to grab the loot by following my heist photos to the letter. Snap, plan, grab. Still wondering how it all works? Why don't we rejoin our delightful detective and find out?
Actually, numbers, I haven't looked at the voice cast, but they all seem very, very capable. Sound.
We have witnesses that place you at Eric Pop's apartment exactly 1 week ago today. Why were you here?
As I mentioned, I've been hired to take photos of an exciting art event by Mr. Eric Pop.
Oh no, it's a DJ Coil. They are setting.
Miss Nifty Nevada, so nice of you to join us. Welcome to the star-studded celebration of my diamond-studded skull.
Eric, where exactly are you from? I don't know, I'm just a Huddada.
It is so good to see you.
Oh no, Jamami, DJ Coil, they are absolutely setting up an enemies to lovers with those two. And that's okay. Okay.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Pop.
Please, Mr. Pop is my father's name. Call me Mr. Eric Pop. I'm so glad
Fuck
you
off,
could be
mate.
with us tonight. It's an honor to have you document.
Eric dresses
my
Mike Lee and I
family's
love
art.
him.
Walk with me.
I think you could probably pull off that scarf far better,
I think
Jamami.
this will be a perfect shot.
I can't wait to see it.
Snap a pic of me in front of this painting, which also happens to be me.
Visionary. Say cheese.
Okay. We've got the macro, the telephoto, and the base lens. Gratuitous vanity self-portrait. Let's go.
Two me's. Wait, I have an even better idea. Come with me, Chup Chup.
You have such an eclectic collection of art here, Mr. Pop.
Oh yes, I know. Naturally, I have only the finest security protecting it all. I only hire the most highly recommended. Oh, unbelievable. One moment, please, Miss Nifty Nevada.
I mean, one, I appreciate just the sheer level of cheese they're going to with every part of this. Numbers was saying that Nifty's voice did one of the librarians in Genshin. I hope they're doing all right. The Hoyoverse recently changed all their contracts so that anybody who's still working with them is having their voices used for AI and generative stuff, because all the people who said they didn't want that got fired. So, yay! Hoyoverse! But yeah, like, I am not as 80s versed as most, and this is going to a level of references. Alright.
That'll do.
So, find the diamond skull.
Good shot.
Now, I don't think it keeps our photos. I'll be interested to see. I did... Okay. Graphics-wise, I did turn on VSync. Okay, that should help a little bit. It's tearing a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised as well if the Interpol lass is being played by what's her face who did... We're just talking about Overwatch characters. Tracer.
Excusez-moi, Mr. Guard. What are you doing here?
Nice.
Mr. Popster, I thought I heard something break over here.
Mr. Guard, let's go over this one more time, yeah? You stand next to the stairs and you stop people from going down. No more getting distracted, yes? Okay? Go!
If your top men are protecting the stairs, who's protecting the diamond skull?
Nice try, Miss Nifty Nevada. But I have many confidential, top-secret plans to protect my precious skull from daring heist people.
Oh, of course. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Is this one of the
Though, if
McElroy
I'm going to
brothers?
Take a picture of it. I'll need to get
Sorry.
a little
So,
bit
for those who don't
closer.
know, the other two
Don't
games...
worry, I've thought of that already. The best shot is from this railing over here. See down there? That's the diamond skull. You should take a photo from up here with your long lens.
Okay.
Making memories, huh?
Oh, excuse you.
Picture perfect.
Aha.
That's just what I needed.
So, this team has done a few games beforehand. One of them was Roundabout, but the other one was 100-foot robot golf. They got the McElroys to play the sports announcers for it, and...
Making memories, huh?
That'll do.
Okay. Please do not feed Toby. He's on a very strict diet. Okay, so there's another photo of Robert.
Am I in this one?
Nice.
There's a pet tiger downstairs. Okay. Okay, so that's the diamond skull. Let's build a plan to grab it. Okay, let's see what happens if we just go and grab the skull. Select RB to hit start the heist.
Let's get this show on the road.
Okay, let's do this.
This is off limits. Put your hands where I can see them.
Well, that's no good.
That wasn't our best work.
Yes, Nevada. We also heard reports of a disturbance near the pool that night. Did you happen to see anything?
As you were.
What did you say you did?
Can we just look at this, like, the vomitous statue? Okay, do not turn manually.
That'll do.
Wonder what we can start fecking with just yet. It's just the level of 80s cheese in this is brilliant. A disturbance by the pool. Snap a photo of Xander, the security guard protecting the stairs. Oh, that's Toby. Whee! So that means this must be Xander.
Killing me.
Perfect.
Okay.
Is there anything near the pool that would make the guard leave his post?
Okay. So Xander will investigate distractions and will arrest crime doers. Okay. So we've got this thing here. Do not manually turn. Said he might hear a crash. God, the sleeveless jacket and belt shorts, like.
Memories, huh?
Oh,
Got it.
As you
okay.
were.
So we've got the tiger.
That's just what I needed.
This party's wild.
Oh, okay. So we're still in tutorial mode. So we did find the right thing. We just had to find it at the right time.
Perfect.
Yeah. So now when we look at more details, spin the head to spray slippery water everywhere. Staff and guards will investigate spills if they see them. Alright. Okay, so...
Oh, you mean the fountain thing? Now that you mention it, it did seem dangerous to have a rotating fountain near a set of precarious stairs.
Alright, now let's see if Brick can do this.
And there you have it.
The secret to crime is not doing the crime yourself, but having a henchman built like a Dorito to do it for you.
Let's settle down.
God. With how 80s this game is, we should be allowed to do large amounts of cocaine.
That didn't go as planned. I bet Mr. Eric Pop could tell me more about that adorable and vicious tiger. I should
That's
go and
so
find him.
good! Brick couldn't bring himself to harm a baby tiger, so that's how he got caught.
Picture perfect.
Friends, I will say, if I get a little too into the paint on this, feel free to either ask me questions or jumpstart, because there are two things that I really enjoy. It is these kind of, like, I don't know, terrariums of chaos. Where is he? Oh, he's inside. Hitman-style games and photography games. So I have to remember that I'm not just sitting here and playing by myself. They must have had so much fun with this. Gosh, these hot dogs.
Maybe
gonna
we'll go swimming later, yes? I'll take that as a maybe.
Where are you?
Yes, thanks for coming.
We'll end up spoiling the tiger so much it becomes like a little happy sphere.
Let me know if you want a photo of my patented Mr. Eric Pop glare.
One last thing, Mr. Eric Pop. I heard a rumor that you have a fierce security tiger. Is that true?
Oh yeah, Toby. He lives downstairs in the cozy cave, and he'll pounce on anyone who tries to steal my diamond skull.
Can I take a photo of him?
Nobody is allowed to bother Toby. Yes, okay, one person is allowed. Come, here's a picture. Follow me, see we play. That one person will be Toby's personal chef, of course. She's just up ahead. You just have to say hi. She is so cool.
Childress, it's just the fact that it's not like a vicious attack tiger. It's just a tiger so adorable.
Nifty Nevada, meet Madeline. She is Toby's personal chef.
That he couldn't bring himself to harm it and got caught.
I adore your photos.
I'm so French.
Thank you. You know, I'd just love to snap a picture of you while I'm here.
A photo duet? What a great idea! Okay, Madeline, don't block on my light. Say cheese.
That will turn out great.
That'll do.
Cheers.
Oh, because he's in the way. There we go.
Oh, good gracious! I'm behind on my mingling quota. I'm a...
Is there anything nearby that could make a mess of that chef's clothes?
I so very French. And I think I
I absolutely love the vibe here.
That's it.
an important
The
club
hors
burger.
d'oeuvres were just delicious.
Uh-huh. You didn't happen to start a food fight there, did you?
Of course not, Detective. Some food did slip out of my hand at one point, but I was very embarrassed about it and tried to clean it up immediately.
Okay, trying to spill food on the chef.
Who's coming up?
Oops, I tripped.
Well, that's one food stain too many. But
However, that mishap, naturally I carried the hat around to return it to its owner. Everyone was so understanding.
I am very clearly now the chef. It's a running joke in the Hitman series that Agent 47 looks like everyone. One of my favorite things about the now called World of Assassination, but like the Hitman revival, was the first episode is a hosted at like a French chateau, a huge castle-like place, doing a fashion show. And the superstar model just happens to be a tall, bald bloke. And this is like a running theme throughout all of like the Hitman games. And it's so funny. Later on, you go to Hokkaido to a special, very special, hospital that predominantly does like surgery for very rich, reclusive people and like reconstructive surgery for the ultra wealthy. And there is a guy there who is paid to look like the model from the very beginning, who gets mad at you because he thinks you've also done the same thing. Fucking love it. And so yeah, we put on the chef's hat, and we are now totally the chef. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so now we can go downstairs, because wearing this hat, we are clearly the baby tiger's personal chef. I do not know why she speaks like this. She is from Michigan. I am from Boston. This is how people in Boston talk. Somewhere else, Agent 47 is dressed as that model, doing a murder.
Chef.
All right, Miss Nevada. Let's move on. Did you ever meet this security tiger?
Security tiger. Oh, you mean Toby? I did actually catch a glimpse of him between the waterfalls.
Okay. Look at that little face.
Got it. And I snapped the most perfect photo. Toby might not look like the fiercest security kitty around, but I didn't feel like finding out for myself.
Your confession makes you one of the last people to see Eric's tiger before the incident. Did you happen to see anything that may have distracted the tiger from his duty?
Oh, of course. My photos always have the answer. Let's find this fierce kitty a distracting snack.
So yeah, we got to try and find a snack. I think if we try and take one from the kitchen upstairs, the guard who's hungry will take it from us. Oh. I just love the idea that someone could foil Agent 47, not by having like an automated super turret machine gun system, but by having the most adorable pet ever. I was saved only by the fact that my cat is fucking adorable, and Agent 47 couldn't bring himself to do a crime in front of an adorable cat. Alan, I honestly think it is a crying shame that that poor little baby tiger goes unloved and unfed. You know what would make that baby tiger feel even better? Hot dogs. This Buckaroo Banzai looking motherfucker. Alright. Oh, I love this game already. But it's also worth noting, like, games like this are really, really hard to make. Because, like, you're trying to build a puzzle game, but you also need, like, reactive AI. You need smart NPCs that are also dumb.
That's just what I needed.
So I had feed Toby. Oh, okay, so yeah, we need to include our snap of the hot dogs from earlier.
Now
Okay,
that
yeah,
you
so
mention it, Toby did seem famished. I bet he would have devoured anything that was thrown to him. Sadly, that's the last photo I took. Had to head home early to get the film developed.
Alright, Brick. Time to do a crime.
That's the plan. Let's go.
I'm ready to rock. Was that
There better not be any trouble.
go?
Kitty!
Oh, Kitty, that's not how you eat. I don't think I should have given him French fries. He ate the packet. That can't be good for his little tummy.
Dance with me. It's Saturday night. We're feeling alright. Wild
Does anyone else really want to do some cocaine right now? Is it just me? Sorry.
I'd love to be more help detective.
This feels like the
but I don't
retelling
care about the
in such a
crime.
wonderful way.
So,
Crime!
I feel like you know I'm about to ask this.
I can do a
I'm
lie.
an open book.
How did you end up with the diamond skull?
Oh, this old thing? Huh. I guess it must have come along with the apartment. I just moved in.
Wait a second. Is this Eric Pop's apartment?
What? Oh my goodness, no way. Honestly, it looked a little familiar. I guess I didn't recognize it
Dance
without all the
sniff
large
party.
ice sculptures and people pretending to like him. Now, Miss Rivers.
We
I
stole
know
his
that.
house.
You want to know why I have this apartment? Well, it's all thanks to this key. Don't worry, detective. I can explain everything.
Okay, congratulations on your cool crime. The more your crew steals, the cooler your apartment will become. Do more heists. Find the globe on the table. Okay, we need to do some more crimes so we can put more crime stuff on. Ah, a poor print vinyl record. Well, now I know we have to steal the Dog Serenade.
Ahem. Miss Nevada.
Hem to your heart's content. Beans. I accidentally used my crime points. I should have saved them. That's alright, we'll just do more crime about it. Dog Serenade, there's that 9 hours of non-stop husky howling. Or that battered hound kind of like... Now we get to do some real crime. So we're basically going to steal this guy's whole apartment.
Now, what was that other thing Eric Pop seemed so interested in? Of course, the apartment key. I should take a photo and find out more.
Exactly, Scotty, exactly. I love the idea that even our, like, super cool crime guy... God.
Good shot.
That even our, like, super cool crime muscle guy would never harm a baby tiger. Not for any amount of money, thus foiling the plan.
Oh, don't touch that. It's worth much more than you are.
Perfect. There's the key. I wonder why Eric is so obsessed with it.
Okay. Mr. Pop loves to stare at the key, and will call the guards if he sees it move. Okay. So, ultimately, our last move is to grab the key.
Do you see that diamond-encrusted key?
Oh.
That's the master key to the apartment, and it does more than just open doors. Mr. Eric Pop insisted on changing the deed, so whoever holds it becomes the lawful owner of this penthouse.
Who are you talking to?
I told Mr. Eric Pop that it was a monumentally stupid idea, but he only hired me for my diamond advice.
Is diamond advice a saying, or do you advise him on diamonds?
Imposing, but it must have a weakness. Let me check my notes again.
Okay, so crush from the dance floor balcony. Find a way to heat the dance floor, or cut with something sharp from the library. What do you mean too small? Okay.
That's just what I needed.
So that'll melt anything when it's turned on. So let's see if we can find where the power setup is.
Wait, Isaac? Is that you?
Denise? No way. How the heck are you?
I'm good, I'm good. What are the chances I see someone from Juice Melon Preparatory Academy?
What the fuck?
I know.
still going strong. Over 260 ferrets.
260? Wow.
Imagine 260
How about
ferrets.
you? Are you still working to become the world's first moon lawyer?
Sadly, I gave up that dream a long time ago. Mostly because my older brother, Dave, became the first one. I'm the second.
God, the 80s were wild. I don't even think that's a bit. Alright, do not touch. The lights are too hot to party with, Eric.
That's it.
Okay. So, it seems to be pretty... So this seems to be very forgiving. So, like, now we've got turn on the lights, melt it, take the key. So if we do this, and see how it plays out, and then try it again.
Let's get it going.
How dare you tarnish the sanctity of parties like this?
I'll take that.
Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop. On the ground.
What a bummer.
That could have gone better.
Okay, so we've got to find a way to distract Eric. We've got the initial stuff going, so let's see if we can sneak upstairs. You never write "do not touch" on a video game. It's immediately going to make people want to touch it. Absolutely.
I swear, my hair didn't move a centimeter.
That's what I like to hear. I've been looking for a good hairspray.
Then look no further. Seriously, I haven't had to redo my hair since Jamie's party.
That's amazing. Wait.
It won't let me
Jamie's
focus.
party?
If we count 81
Yeah, you remember
squares,
how good my hair looked
one
then,
painting
right?
opens another.
Of course you do, because it looks the same now.
1632
Jamie's party was 4 months ago.
9188.
And I've saved so much money on not respraying. And the best part is that my doctor says I can keep it this way forever. Because as soon as I change it, I might go permanently bald.
What?
God, Janice, that's exactly what I've been looking for. Oh, can I borrow some?
Absolutely.
What
huh?
the fuck?
Just make sure to
Instant
bring your
bald
own
80s hairspray.
respirator. We're legally required to spray at least 100
Nice.
children and animals.
A simple chaos. We never left blueprints. It actually turns out that every other game I've been playing will ultimately lead into the final blueprints mystery. Okay. Guess I gotta back it up so I can take a photo of whatever the puzzle is. Darn it. Okay, so we have to distract the guard.
It is so good.
What is this? A chandelier release lever. Okay. Right, so
Love the vibe here.
Who started that alarm? Better not be any trouble. Oh, I just love your outfit. Yeah.
okay. So while they're dealing with that, we can finally get a snap of that. Oh, for fuck's sake.
That'll do.
Okay, there we go. That's better. I can actually read that.
Nice.
Oh! Okay, I get it now. So alongside stealing this, for each different heist, we'll be able to nick different stuff.
Love the vibe here.
So if we want to deck out the apartment that we're about to steal, don't worry about it.
This
So we could drop a chandelier, which would probably clear the dance floor. But this deactivation code, I don't know, that feels like... Wait, where's my switches? Dang it! Okay. Oh, here we go. So it's all broken down into little sections. So the chandelier release lever would allow us to drop the stuff in the library, in the lobby, and maybe distract everybody. Dogs. Alright, everything else in this game can fuck off. There are dogs. Poppy. Poppy. Look at his little face. Gotta get a good photo of him. Pop, pop,
Good
the
shot.
dog bartender. You little guy. Game of the year. Game of the year. You know, he's hard at work. I gotta go see if I can find something to give him as a tip. Oh, okay, so no photos when seen. Oh, okay. So we have to just...
Excuse me, miss, you can't take any pictures in here.
I didn't.
Please step out of my personal space.
You can't be taking any photos in there.
No photos allowed, Not so long as that guard's around, anyway.
Okay, so we've got the usual kind of like water spill to distract them so we can snap stuff.
I should have listened to my mom and become a
So this is abstract art?
I think it's called contemporary art. Or maybe avant-garde.
Right.
He's a bartender.
Guard.
I just think it's really bold that he used just one color.
If you look really closely, you can see the different shades and brushstrokes. And a handprint.
Is that supposed to be there?
I'm not sure. This isn't just part of the wall, is it?
No photos, please. The lighting is terrible here.
It's not for security reasons we're not allowed to take photos, but the lighting's just not good enough. God. Okay.
How's everything looking, stranger?
Psst, boss. It's me, Brick. Your guy. I'm incognito.
Truly a master of your craft. Keep it up, Brick.
Bless your himbo heart, Brick. Okay. Now, we've already found the dog room. So we'll bark at any cats they see. We'll bark if anyone grabbing dogs or dog-related things. Okay. So, when the original Hitman... I shouldn't say the original Hitman. When the Hitman Revival dropped, one of the things they did to...
Obviously. Anyone who's anyone.
Oh, of course. I was just making sure.
There's so many corgis! Nothing I have to say is as important as their Royal Corgi Highness.
Picture perfect.
It is Cassie, the best dog. Look, DJ Coyle, if this is how I end up getting caught for my crimes, so be it. Yep, not a brain cell between them. Okay, sorry. I was about to talk about Hitman shit, but nothing I had to say was as important as these corgis. One of the other things from their previous game, 100-Foot Robot Golf, was that one of the characters you could play as was a Voltron-style mech, with each different part of it being a different corgi pilot of their kind of corgi-themed... All the robot parts were corgis, and then they came together to form a mech. God. Alright, this we have to steal, though.
That'll do.
All right, so that's gonna be one of our later crimes. Let's get the key first before we start stealing anything and everything related to corgis. Yeah, Fearless. It will 5 corgis, and each of them had a different theme, which is fucking brilliant. Ah. Got a wobbly shelf. God. Yeah, between this and Dungeon Crawler Carl, I guess I'm just on a, like, adorable animals kick. Even though... Let's just hang out here. You don't want a cocktail? Princess Donut, the Queen Anne chunk, could do no wrong, ever, and is perfect and has no flaws. What do you mean war crime? No. Sorry. For those who don't know, the newest Dungeon Crawler Carl book dropped yesterday, today. I started reading it last night. It's very, very good.
Good shot.
Who's this little guy? Okay. So this area is the pop-only zone.
What did you say you did again?
Okay. There you go. Oh, look at the dog!
Did you hear something?
Sky is... I didn't pet the corgi. I didn't see the corgi petting sign. I did it. I made up for it. The corgi has been pet. Laser eye defense system. Okay, sorry. I'm exploring the environment because, like, I don't know, whenever one of the new Hitman levels would drop, like, the first thing you do is kind of go on, like, a little investigative tour and look at all the different places. Because this game isn't assuming that the person wanting to play an 80s-themed heist game is necessarily a Hitman sicko, they want us to do the first proper crime before we start, like, exploring the entire place. But much like with Hitman, it wants us to play and replay this area. So, like, we'll probably be trying to steal loads of these, like, art pieces and corgi bits and whatnot.
Watch it.
Okay.
Wow, rude much?
That'll do.
Okay, so we need to distract him. Distract Eric with nearby Eric-related distractions. Okay. Oh, wait. So what we're going to do is we're going to fuck with the music. And then he'll have a little freak out.
Hey, I'm walking. Unbelievable.
Okay.
Wow, rude much?
Picture perfect.
Drag the record from here to stop the music and frustrate Eric Pop. So we'll add to the cycle, grab the record. And let's see if that's enough to get Brick in and out without getting caught. I'm going to steal a dog. I'm going to steal a dog from a man who is a knobhead. I need more evidence that Eric Pop is a jerk, so I can justify
Let me see.
stealing
I'm
his
the host
dogs.
of this party.
Thank you, Brick. He's been working on his look. Does it show? Also, the faux 80s tracks are so funny.
Miss Nevada, you said you could explain.
Stop that
incessantly. I was just distracted by this
Corgi
beautiful
Viking
globe that I
found.
also own. What was your question again?
How did you end up with the skull, this key, and therefore this apartment? You got to have a pretty incredible excuse for this one,
I
Miss
bought them.
You bought them?
With money.
Of course, with money. I'm very well off, as you can see. And I would never steal anything. I was on the hunt for a key that could match my very ornate keychain. A key is a keychain's greatest accessory. And wouldn't you know it, a nice
How
tall
did you get
man
that?
sold me
I'm
this
rich.
one from the back of a van. Once I
Oh.
found out that the key came with
It's
the
like Iron
luxury
Fist season
apartment, I was over the moon.
Do you have any proof?
Here's the receipt, boss.
Gold key to Nifty Nevada.
Well, your story is ridiculous.
I can't prove anything!
Seems to check out. For now. But don't think for 1 second that you're home free. I've got my eye on you, and next time you slip up, you're mine.
Oh?
I don't care if you're traveling to the highest mountain ruins of Guatemala or the rarest and most stunning underwater treasures of the Art Aquarium. I will catch you in the act and...
Oh, Detective Rivers, please, please.
History
I
will say
assure you
they
that
were roommates.
Everything is above board. I'm sorry. Did you say something about aquatic treasure?
Yes, the Art Aquarium in the South Pacific. But that's not my point. My point is... my point is, I'm a detective, and if you make even one slip up, I'll arrest you. So don't even bother doing crimes, especially big crimes. Capiche?
Do not do crime,
I wish you
especially
the best of luck.
big crime.
I don't normally give my number away, but after that speech, I'd say you're a special case. If there's anything I can do to help with your case, at any time, feel free to call my private line.
Oh, yes, of course. I would love to call you. For any time.
The sequel to this is going to be them retiring to like a small cottage on like
Yeah,
the
what's
Isle
the
of Wight or
plan?
something and doing tiny
I'm sorry,
crimes.
Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, sweetheart. You're supposed to be this pod's new owner, and you aren't aware of this city's #1 party girl? Just so you know, the last owner and I had a verbal agreement, all my agreements are verbal, that if I attend a party, I'm allowed to stay the night in the guest room. Guest room is code for the bathtub. The big one. And you should know that I have the same agreement with every penthouse owner in the bi-state area. Aaron, Adam, Alexa, I can do last names too, but it'll take longer. Amal, Anthony.
And you can add Nifty Nevada to that list too. She's got quite a way with words, don't you think, Brick? She'd be a valuable asset to our business.
Ooh, business? I have tons of business connections. People like Aaron, Adam, Alexa.
You tell her that our business is crimes.
Oh, don't worry about that. I already assumed you guys were criminals. How else would you afford a penthouse in this economy? Besides, do you really think I paid for this wardrobe out of my own pocket? Come on. Fill me in.
The secret ingredient is crime. This game is a joy.
Capture the moment, camera her weapon, looking for the shot.
The cat is also credited. Simple chaos. Our business is not crime. Been crime free for years. This is so much fun. One of the things that I really love about modern games as well is like we can take things that are well-trod environments and we can change the thematics up wildly. Like we've had Hitman games since the PS. Was it PlayStation 1 was the first Hitman? Hitman franchise. The first game of the franchise, Hitman Code 47, was published damn, that was originally a PC title. What the heck? Yeah. It was Hitman Codename 47 was published by IDOS exclusively for Microsoft Windows. Huh. So yeah, the Hitman games have been kicking around for the 2000s for like 26 years, not counting development time. Like, it is a known setup. So why not create a cheesy, hyper 80s pastiche over-the-top heist setup? Yeah, I mean, Scotty, that sounds about right.
All right then. Welcome to the team.
Thank you, thank you. I'm just so happy to be here. I've never been on a team before.
Wait, never? Not even like soccer or something?
It's none of your business, but I have a very severe sports allergy.
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. You know, I can't have peanuts.
Brick, you're a treasure. Just the mission select just says do crime. BK, do crime. Sorry, Richard Steele asking, was Hitman before or after Seaman? Technically before. Technically. Yeah, Simple Chaos. This is a household where the ibuprofen bottle doesn't get put away, so we know. But it's more the case of, like, when it comes to, you know, shooters, murdery game, driving games, fighting games, all these kind of things, like, we've had these archetypes for a long time. The reason why people don't make Hitman games is because they're hard. What this has done is by disambiguating it, i.e. you don't murder a person and hide a body. There's no combat system. You run around, you take photos.
Good shot.
You have a good time doing it. And then the actual action happens when you've gotten enough information you set Brick off. So that simplifies the complexity of the different like AI interactions that you need to have. Like all your NPCs don't need to be reactionary. Honestly, once Hitman got the formula down for their like core systems, they just kept adding to it. That's why Hitman World of Assassination just is all of it just squished together. And this does have some like little bugs, like leaning on thin
Good
air.
news, Little Fire's Franken machine is actually recommended spec for the first Hitman game, FX 8350, lol.
Okay, Scotty, we're not going to hear a bad word about the Franken machine. That thing is batting way above its weight category. We love that little Franken box. Thank you for the 200. It unfortunately cannot run Wipeout 2033 though. Was it 2027 or whatever it was? And yeah, just I guess one of my favorite little like indie subgenres is still take a game that is predominantly like a conflict game or a war game or just a standard issue, like standard genre fodder, and then make it indie and make it weird. And for extra points, make it good. Crush House was almost there, but Crush House's whole, like, you know, it's made out of people subplot didn't really land. Because it was so telegraphed. You know, the problem is that when you remove the technical complexity on a lot of stuff, that's really, really good, but it means that it's your thematics and narrative that do the rest of the lifting. You know, one of the interesting things is, like, we're currently in this, like, Cambrian explosion of indie horror, because UE5's made it so easy to make a really good-looking horror game, especially a first-person one. The problem is, if everybody has access to the same Lego blocks, what it comes down to is not your technical ability, but your creative ability. Reserved for a heist item. We're gonna steal the tiger! Alright. Listen. Whatever the next quote-unquote mission is, does not matter. It is Operation Steal That Guy's Pets. Okay. Yeah, speaking of creativity and the same Lego blocks, Overwatch and Fortnite. Exactly. What's super funny as well is that they look bad. And that one of the characters they've chosen for the crossover is Diva, who's just a person. They have a mech suit, but they're just a person. Okay. This episode isn't released yet. Come back later and do crimes in this location. Okay, so we're still at Eric Pop's penthouse. Okay. Let's get some extra stars from photo challenges. Okay. So the Bejeweled Burglar will reveal more challenges. Bring the conversation list for this one. Okay. So we don't just have access to everything for stars. Oh, and we get to choose who we bring along. Okay. Brick is our snap and grab. Okay. Oh, and much like with Hitman, we'll be able to start in different regions. Okay.
I remember hearing that Eric Pop took first place in a burger eating contest. I wonder where he keeps the trophy.
Okay. Time to get that. Time to go steal a burger. Oh, Shaunerus, you're right.
When am I gonna get a bathroom break?
Shaunerus saying that the mission one is to bring Miss Chatty instead of Brick. Yeah. Okay. Do crime. Hang on. Oh, Oh, okay. We get to bring both of them. So we can use Miss Chatty for distractions, and then we can use Brick for the actual, like, heavy stealing.
I remember hearing that Eric Pop took first place in a burger eating contest. I wonder where he keeps the trophy.
Because the other thing about the Hitman series is that, as awesome as it is, it does eventually reach a point where you kind of have your...
Oh, boss, you can't be taking any photos.
No, I know.
No photos allowed, Not so long as that guard's around, anyway.
We can take a snap from the downstairs. Like, obviously there are counters to it, like all of the little challenges in Hitman where you have like set inventories and stuff, but honestly, I've played so much of World of Assassination, all I need is the shit your pants gun and a lockpick, and I'm in. I don't need anything else. It's an endemic... endemic? No. It's the poison dart pistol that makes people vom. But considering the violence of the drugs involved...
Got it. Oh, wow. It's a feast for the eyes.
Okay, so add to plan. Grab. Oh, okay. This is cool. So Brick can now have 10 moves, and the conversationalist can have 5, so yeah. Yeah, you're right, Chodorus, you're right. I just didn't want to misrepresent. Oh,
I
I'm gonna steal so
swear,
much of this
my
guy's
hair
shit.
didn't move a centimeter. That's what
Okay, so we have to distract the guards.
Then look no further. Seriously, I haven't had to redo my hair since June.
Yeah. See, Scotty, that's how I choose to believe it. It's basically the shit your pants gun from Transmetropolitan. You get hit with that thing, it's full evacuation, left, right, and center.
Picture perfect.
Leaky water cooler. So I can't take any other pictures in here.
Abstract art?
I think it's called contemporary art. Or maybe avant-garde.
Right, avant-garde. Guard.
I just think it's really bold that he used just
Add plan
one
to...
If you look really closely, you can see the different shades and brushstrokes. And, a handprint.
Is that
Ah, here's our little guy. He's going to be the crux of our plan.
That'll do.
I absolutely love the vibe here.
Will bark at any cats they see. Will bark if they see anyone grabbing dogs or dog-related things. Will immediately run and eat food, any food they see or hear. Okay, well... I mean, J-Post, that's who I want to hire. The Corgi bartender is the true mastermind, running ops on like a 5D chess level that we can't even comprehend with our 80s cocaine brain.
Nice.
Okay, I think we'll need to grab a hot dog. And then... Oh, look at the bobbies. Oh, that's cool. So if we head up to, yeah, to Big Food. So we need to distract the guard, and we need to distract the...
Good
And
shot.
Caffeine, what and welcome. We're doing crime. How are you? Okay, plan to distract with conversation.
Love your outfit.
Look, okay, Caffeine, look at this little guy. Look at his little face.
Picture perfect.
He's getting a hot dog. He's getting a hot dog for being the bestest little bartender at this whole party. Okay, let's see if this is enough to steal the super burger.
That's the plan. Let's go.
Okay, let's do it.
So yeah, for those of you who just joined us, welcome to Snap and Grab. This is what if Hitman was an over-the-top Carmen Sandiego 80s infused heist game.
I'll take that.
Yeah!
Oh, dang it.
That didn't go as planned.
We didn't pay the dog tax.
Excuse me.
Have
Okay.
you heard about this thing, the Art-quarium?
Obviously, anyone who's
Punk pop.
That'll do.
Oh, of course. I was just.
What do we know about this little guy? Will bark any cats they see. They see if they anyone grabbing dog-related
Only
things.
last month? I've had
All
mine
right.
since last year.
Well, I've been thinking about buying mine since before then. Anyway, what do you think of that title?
Okay, Brick's gonna have to do like several food runs to distract the dogs. By the time we finish this heist, they're just gonna be like little corgi spheres.
Nice.
It's just gonna be 6 spherically fat, chubby little corgis being like, we didn't see anything.
Picture perfect.
So yeah. That should be enough. Squeaky bones. This game's so fucking good. Okay. Now let's see if we can do. Hang on. Run your plan to see what happens. Okay. Yeah. How do we go straight to the crime? Oh, here we go.
And there you have it.
Operation Hot Dog Delivery to Dogs is a go.
Let's get talking.
What a blast from the past! Incredible meeting you here.
Hey! To Professor Nels, what's and welcome. We're doing crime. 80s crime. Oh, look at his little feeties. We're distracting the dogs so we can steal a bejeweled, gigantic burger. And that's crime. Sorry, Professor Nels, how was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me your tales. Shaky Peaky, Morto, and welcome. We're doing crime. Oh, long throw. No need to get close anymore. Nifty can now lob whatever she's holding. That should allow us to do some, well, more crime.
Do you think it's a real skull?
I hope so. When I die, I hope someone does this to me. Makes me gem encrusted. I think my skeleton should be beautiful and valuable even when my meat is all rotted off.
What?
What? Oh, please, like you don't have plans for your skeleton after you die.
Well, I don't own no skeletons. This is Nifty's skull anyway. I'm not into scary ghouls and stuff like that.
I mean, like... yeah, okay. Well, I guess not everyone can be lucky like me.
And Nels, that's hot shit because you are subbed here, so you should not have seen any adverts. Brick's like, I don't got no skeleton. You're a sweet beef-caked bean, Brick. Don't ever change. Oh, well, so Professor Nels, like, what were you doing a talk on, friend? For those who don't know, unless a combination of factors has completely erased what little of a brain I have left, like, Nels, you have served in the video gaming space, and sorry, as I get distracted trying to decide what part serve. Well, you know what? That is an interesting discussion, and I would be fascinated to hear your thesis. I have always subscribed to the idea that all games are... Crux, thank you for the bit. I've always subscribed to the all games are art thesis or philosophy. It's just some are more commercial pieces of art than others, you know. And the amount of, like, artistic intent and what it actually does and says is diluted by the amount of corporate influence and things like that. Like, Subnautica 1 is massive art.
Brick, a man so pure, the only reason he does business the business is crime, is because he doesn't know it's wrong.
Simple Chaos, thank you for 200. Yeah. He just thinks crime's just another way people work through it. And Vanderbeast, thank you for filling the pint glass. You're being lovely today. Yeah, Subnautica 2 does have a massive cash incentive riding on its success. That if it does well and sells well, you know, a lot of people at Unknown Worlds will make a buttload of cash. But also, the Craft-On thing is such a mess. Craft-On's gonna have to pay out whatever. We need some penthouse music. Let's do some crime soon. Because Professor Nels, we were talking about this earlier, and I know you know this. I'm not saying that you and yours wouldn't, but so Unknown Worlds were originally a mod team that made Natural Selection for Half-Life, which was a RTS FPS hybrid. It was very cool. They then pivoted from making Natural Selection in Half-Life 2 to making Natural Selection 2, a standalone game available for... there's no corgis in our corgi room. You want to go steal some dogs? We'd love them better. It's fine. Natural Selection 2 was a standalone game, and it did good. It has its problems due to its age, i.e. you can't play it without dedicated hosting and stuff like that, which is harder to have in this day and age. And after Subnautica 2, after Natural Selection 2 finished, then they were looking at what projects to happen. The creative team was heavily affected by a particular mass shooting event, which is no laughing matter. And so alongside Subnautica 2's kind of like R&D experiment. As you all well know, it was like a grey box Unity experiment, and they started being like, oh shit, this is actually fun. You know, artistically, Subnautica 2 is founded on this like a zero guns philosophy. It's also founded on this philosophy that the user is never rewarded for just out and out killing. And that's a philosophy that's taken through the whole game. You know, they joke about the whole, like, you know... I guess we end up having to unlock everything, so we'll start from here and work our way out. But, I guess these are the ones we'll be stealing from the penthouse. Alright. Toilet shark. Okay. Have some yellow fish. Not putting a toilet shark in my living room. Where was I going with that? Oh yes, just that Subnautica has this like artistic intent throughout it, like back to front, start to finish. Below Zero is an articulation on that attempts to tell a more in-universe story than make like an overall statement. But as I was saying earlier, none of us knew Subnautica 1 was going to have as great a story as it did, because it came from an era where if you were making a craft and survival game, it was just Rust. It was just Rust with different setup, you know. When, whatchamacallit, blink blink, when Ark Survival Evolved dropped, there was the implication of a story, i.e. you wake up on a beach with this gem burnt into your flesh with no memory. Yeah, well, Legend, that's why I can only do thief crimes. I can't be a supervillain. I'm not having sharks. Honestly, the James Bond thing about the pool that unleashes sharks to murder people might be why I have a fear of sharks. I would live in that tub. Yeah, and I mean, to be honest, yeah, the story elements were always hopeful but never implied. Oh. Well, I just clogged my own toilet. Video games! So yeah, Subnautica Below Zero does well, has a much more of a focus on like in-game story, but continues a lot of the philosophies, and then Subnautica 2 looked to be a big winner. Craft on buying it was kind of like a twofold thing of like, one, it was a game that was pretty much guaranteed to sell, even if it was dog shit. It's not going to be, but it would have done great day one sales, even if it ends up being terrible. I don't think that's the case, but you know what I'm saying. A karaoke room? There we go. Now we can plan crime. So yeah, Grafton jumps in, picks up Unknown Worlds, which again was not a stupid decision on the Unknown Worlds team's part, right? A lot of us knew that this year and last year were going to suck. You know, that a combination of the post-COVID boom crash and the pivot to AI and Silicon Valley fucking dying on its arse. Like, money from VCs and publishers was going to be short on the ground. Everybody started batting down their hatches in, like, 2022. So, none of that is surprising. So, you know, getting a big publisher to support you, smart move. And also, Krafton is able to publish in a lot of, like, non-EFIX territories. Yuri? But as we now know, Krafton agreed to some massive, massive bonuses, which they never had any intention of paying, which is very funny. It's very funny because they, you know, as we now know, the CEO literally went to fucking chat GTP of how do I get out of this. It's in the court documents. It's not even a bit. Are those gold palm trees? God, the 80s was a mistake. Anyway, so now we find ourselves on Subnautica 2's Eve. When Subnautica launched, there was very little expectation. If you weren't a Half-Life sicko, you didn't know about Unknown Worlds. Natural Selection sold good, but it was very self-contained in its own community. Like, Natural Selection did not break out like TF2 or anything like that. Subnautica snuck up on people with how good it was, and then Below Zero kind of continued that caliber. So now, Subnautica 2 has this huge following. We were saying at time of writing, this morning, it's like 5 million wish lists. So it's a much different proposition than what we got with the first one. And it's going to be really hard. So Nels, the thing we were talking about this morning is that the Grifton cycle, you know, terrible people predominantly on Twitter who need to say terrible things and get people angry about terrible things to make a living, are starting to spool up around Subnautica 2 because it's just that big. So yeah, so Nels, it's something I've just been using to refer to when people just say horrible takes with their whole chest because that's what their business is around. You know, your Asmogolds, your Grums, your shitey grifters. And I call it the grifter cycle because they're not actually trying to critique anything, right? They're not even making an honest point from a shitty perspective. They just need people to be mad at them or about what they're saying, or they need something around it because the business model on Twitter, as you know, is all based around like views and clicks. So the more your outrage is reshared, the more your outrage is talked about, the more money you make. Essentially, Scotty, it's farming engagement with none of the pretense of even caring about something. Huh. Aeon? I never knew that. Now we're all learning today. Okay. Hang on, if we're going to natter, let's at least have some nice 80s banging tracks in the background. See what our next crime is. Okay. Okay. The next proper crime is to steal the toilet shark. Fuck you guys. Let's see if I can get these extra challenges. But yeah. I think so, Hoffers. There's a non-zero chance that I've met the devs behind this and that they were like, fuck that Will Overguard guy, let's put some sharks in. But yeah, so Nels, we won't really know immediately what Subnautica is doing and saying because also it's early access. You know, the Lego set is not complete. And like, what does early access mean to artistic intent? We don't really have another medium to compare it to. I mean, like, I was trying to think of some, but like, what do we have? Like, theater with different casts, maybe? No, that doesn't seem like it's a good allegory. Okay, snap a photo of a dog that looks like this sketch.
Look at these crowds.
Welcome to the Times Den.
Well, and Hawks, like an early access game is not, like, there's no definitive measure for what is and is not, right? Whatever Subnautica 2 is tomorrow, it could be...
Boss, you can't be taking any photos.
It could be super
No
rough around the
photos
edges,
allowed,
and that doesn't reflect
Not so
what
long
it's
as that
gonna
guard's
be.
around anyway.
Who started that alarm? Party's wild.
Good shot.
Okay. Snap a photo of a dog that looks like the sketch. Alright. We've got to find the right puppy. That's what we need. We need a happy dog with a hot dog. True, Professor Nels, that could be a good allegory. You know, with the theatre production, when it doesn't... They don't get the fancy cast until later on.
Have you heard about this thing? The Art Aquarium?
Obviously. Anyone who's anyone has.
Oh, of course. I was just making sure. I've had my tickets since last month.
Only last month? I've had mine since last year.
Well, I've been thinking about buying mine since before that. Anyway, what do you think of that title? Art Aquarium? It sounds so mysterious. What do you think it means?
Darling, it's right there in the name. Art plus aquarium. Art aquarium.
Actually, you know, Virals, maybe the manga artist allegory is a better one, that they have an idea of the plot as it's coming together, but...
Check it out!
No, baby!
Edmund Macmillan was regretting we don't just sell finished games anymore. I mean, he is so well off and has done so well. Oh, and like Eugenics has sold so much. Fucking cry me a river, mate. You know, he used fucking 2000s era marketing tactics and has sold more copies than Sin. He can just spend the rest of his natural life, or unnatural life, just working on any game. You know, sorry, I didn't mean to jump on that one, Nels. It's just one of the things that's so wonderful about games, we don't actually have an allegory of, like, you know, users talk about how games can change drastically throughout early access. Things that they love and know can change. You know, the fundamental core parts of it are not static, right? Like, episodic gaming was always like, you make a thing, chunk, done, next bit. That didn't really work. Star Wars Special Editions. Oof. Yeah, the different Star Wars versions with the additional changes that changed the context of it all. I knew your father from the Clone Wars. What Clone Wars? What? Alec Guinness says what? So that might be a closer allegory, but we might just have to, you know, look at it on our own. No. Okay. So snap a photo of a dog that looks like the sketch. Okay.
This goes late, and I need to pay for a cab.
What about you, bartender dog? What about down here? I guess he's already full. Yeah, like, so I got a little bit, what's the term? Not navel-gazy. A little bit, lost in the weeds the other day when I was talking about how it's really hard to talk about the artistic intent of a game whilst you're playing it. because you can only really comment as to small parts of it.
Less mingling, more pictures, Miss Nifty Nevada.
I wonder how I get into his house. Oh yeah, we were gonna try and. Where was
Isn't this
the?
party fantastic? I love having people over.
All right, where was the bathroom?
I should have listened to my mom. Become a landscaper.
I found the bogs earlier. That's a big hot dog.
Did you get my good side?
Nice.
Oh, Kenny. Beloved door. Okay, here we go. One cannot comment on the forest when your perspective is between the trees. It's very true. The old Hitman classic. Overflow the bogs.
As long as nobody tries a performance art piece again, I'll be a good boy.
No one cares. Okay.
What did you say it did again?
But yeah, so Professor Nels... Oh, okay, you're doing post-stream things. Thank you for bringing your squad in. You know I love this kind of conversation. You know. It might be one of the reasons why video games do end up being so, like, discussed and thought over. Because, like, it's not just we all look at art and process it in a different way. It's that what we see and experience from that art will be different. And I'm not even talking about, like, is it a genre you like? Is it a thing that you enjoy? How much time you spend with something will drastically change how you feel about it. I keep thinking about that person who did... I played Ikaruga every day for a year. And how the game experience morphed and transmogrified throughout all that time. Let's see if we can explore the upstairs. I haven't really been caught doing anything shifty yet.
This party is wild.
Who's that little guy? Emerald
Picture
Hourglass.
perfect.
Okay. Who's this happy little hyperactive terror?
My bad.
Lot of lasers. Who the heck is that? Victor Poor.
That'll do.
Decisions guy. Ooh. Yeah. So yeah, it's just video games are so fascinating. And I understand I'm getting well into the
Nice.
like arty-farty tilted beret tier, you know. Look at its little face!
Good
Yes! Look at his little face. Okay. Trying to explore all the way up here. I wonder if this guy will actually, like, talk to me or start shit. Jawbreaker stag. God, we're gonna steal so much stuff. So yeah, the thing with Subnautica is that... Okay, mixtape just dropped. We talked about it a little bit, you know, the manufactured discontent around it, you know, the grifter cycle and its effects, but, you know, we've also talked about how, like, there are quite a few individuals who are... There are quite a few individuals who are talking a lot about the different... We were talking about like the different music choices and how that affects the game and things like that.
Well, the negative space is kind of interesting. That'll do.
The thing about mixtape is that it's much, much easier to understand, because ultimately mixtape is about, you know, music and experiential stuff. You know, things that people just get.
Nice.
No, we're good, we're good. No. I'm leaving. Nailed it. Hey, go. How you doing? How many times did I miss it? Sorry, friends. I mean, if you don't mind showing them before you sit down, I only just noticed. Cool streak. Looks so pretty. Hell yeah. Okay. What was I wafting on about? Because it might be leftovers and coffee time in just a sec. I'll make sure to leave you all on the dance floor. Oh yeah, Subnautica is a survival game, and your experience of it will be drastically different. Whereas if you play Mixtape, essentially your experience is going to be very similar to other people's from a gameplay standpoint. What you see and what you do. What it means to you emotionally, that's fine. You know, The Last of Us may hit you in a very, very different way than it does someone else, but what you actually do from start to finish is pretty consistent. But Subnautica, where do you build your base? How hard do you find the survival mechanics? Like, what systems do you work out in place? Do you prefer, you know, the sea moth or the prawn? Do you actually take the time to build a Cyclops? Because there's a lot of people I know who never built a Cyclops. Like, one friend was just saying, like, the Cyclops is pointless because it's too big and you can't take it anywhere, so you might as well just build a base. And I was like, the Cyclops is awesome and amazing, and I think without it I would have not made it. Do you have to build one to finish Subnautica? I can't remember. Like, if my friend's info was incorrect. Scotty, don't make me get the hose. So yeah. Oh, see, that's cool. Phyllis was saying that once they got the Cyclops, hardly set foot on their base. Rest of it was just, you know, at that point the base was just glorified charging station. Whereas, I mean, for those of you who were there for our Subnautica run, you know, the base was a place to come back to rest and, like, rest, recharge, reload, you know, check out the cuttlefish and restock on food and supplies. The Cyclops was just fucking great. I'm gonna steal that tiger. I might have to actually start looking up some of these photography challenges. Snap a photo of a dog that looks like the sketch.
I love this story of yours.
You know, I think I know the dog we're supposed to make friends with. The layout's still a little confusing with this. I think it's the dog that's running back and forth upstairs, because he hasn't got glasses on. So I think it's... Where is it? I think it's this pup over this way. Yeah.
gosh, I've made such a mess. Perfect.
Ah. This game is brilliant. Brilliant. Okay, so friendos, I'm gonna pick our next crime. We can do... I don't... You know what? I don't want to do the photo challenge just yet, because that one was a little bit of faffamancy. We're gonna steal the toilet shark. My only critique of this so far would be that you have to do each of the challenges as its own little run, whereas Hitman was very good of like you could do lots of challenges per run, but I think that's more a technical limitation. We'll take the crew, go steal a toilet shark. But yeah, I'm gonna make myself a coffee and reheat some leftovers or something, and then we'll keep going with this. Like, here's the thing: Shrimp Game isn't going anywhere. It's also free if you want to play it yourself.
I heard the most unusual rumor about Eric Pop's toilets. Well, I'm not one to be picky about intel. Let's go take a look.
Okay, snap Eric's teacup shark in a service floor. Okay. What was I going to add real quick? Oh, just before I take a quick little break, a couple things to note. We're doing Tides of Tomorrow on Saturday. Tides of Tomorrow is kind of like an asymmetrical multiplayer story game. So if any of you want to play your run between now and then, I will follow the paths of anybody Longshipian. Alright? And yeah, just whatever happens with Subnautica 2 tomorrow, don't get baited into bullshit.
Is that you?
No way. How the heck are you?
I'm good. I'm good. What are the chances I see someone come to smell like
Okay. Friends, miscreants, 80s power suit enthusiasts, I'll be back with you all in just a second. Alright? Alright. Okay. I have returned. Ugh. Thank you all for waiting. In the 80s, the 80s. Kind of weirdly obsessed with like chili lime as a flavor at the moment. We had some tasty beef last night, and it was going for this like pre-marinade stuff. Just got it on.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? Israel avoiding the teacup shark?
No, I was just getting some food because I gotta eat. Miyakuri Sakura, how are you doing? Thank you for 91 months. Welcome to the 80s. We're currently robbing one of the McElroys, and we're about to steal his teacup toilet shark. So yeah, this is Smash and Grab. It's like a non-murdery hitman. Okay. She, where's our socialite? Yeah, here she is.
Hey, I need to get past the guard by the stairs. Can you distract him?
Easy peasy lemon breezy.
What?
No way! It's so funny running into you. How have you been? Things have been hectic for me. This morning, I woke up to find that someone in my apartment building had lit their curtains on fire. It didn't spread or anything, but it was a real shock. I
Good
love those
shot.
curtains. I was taking a walk a few hours ago, and I saw 6 snapping candles stacked on top of each other. And I mean one on top of the other.
What is this?
Picture perfect.
The tiger's lunchbox is under laser guard. Here we go. Okay, careful, wobbly shelf. Do not use. All right.
That'll do.
So yeah, before I nipped off to grab food, we were talking about Subnautica 2. Professor Nels was doing like a talk on Subnautica 1 is art. Is Subnautica 2 art? And I think it's a really interesting conversation because, like, as I've said, I'm of the believer that all games are art. Some are corporate art, some is bad art, but it's all art, right? Unless it's generative AI, in which case it is absolutely not art.
Good shot.
But Subnautica 2 is a very, very different creature.
Picture perfect.
And yeah, DJ Coil, we won't know until tomorrow.
As long as nobody tries to do a performance art piece again. I'll be happy.
Yeah. Bunch of boxes from some company called Fragile. Must be French. So French.
Nice.
Tomorrow, unlock Gremlin Screech.
Good shot.
It's a cat-sized vent. Ah, okay, so we got into here. Okay. It's time to find the toilet shark. I do also appreciate that each of the heists get increasingly into the weeds. It's like you have to get deeper and deeper into the quote-unquote facility.
That'll do.
avant-garde.
Simple chaos. I don't know at what point we gain the cat, but one of our heisters will be a cat. I just need it known. Bartender
Picture
dog
perfect.
is actually employee of the month. The system works. The system works. Anyway, sorry. Me trying to make an interesting point whilst also wolfing down my lunch. Bit of wobbly shelf.
I need more hot dogs over here.
Gabrielle Crepe, the head chef.
These fans here are terrible.
And I think on the discussion of like what are video games and, you know, video games as art, it's just usually we have this conversation about a walking sim or, I don't know, a feckin' arty-farty, like, indie nonsense. You know, we don't have those conversations about survival games. We don't have those conversations about, you know, games that are more experiential. No one sits around going, you know, is Factorio art? Okay, so the chef is going to shoo me away. And I don't have a chef's hat. So I can't,
Sorry.
Did someone take my spatula?
So French!
Oh, scrumptious.
Okay, I'll try some classic good old-fashioned Hitman nonsense.
Pardon me.
It does not seem to care. Okay.
Delicious.
That'll do.
Okay. So we've got to distract
I need more hot dogs.
the head chef here. Somehow.
Nice.
The bands here are terrible.
Oh, is this the back way into... Okay.
Should have brought extra salt.
Okay, here we go. Damn, yeah, no, he's not leaving. Alright.
Picture perfect.
So we'll add this to the plan. Melts anything frozen, cooks any food that's left on it. Burning anything can trigger smoke by near-eye detectors. Okay. Wait, the frozen ham. Okay, I'm getting it. We're gonna do the old Breaking Bad special. We're gonna put frozen ham on a hot grill, and then it explodes, I think? Right? Okay, yeah, so the no... Darn it. Sorry, I've biffed up a little bit. So I'm going to give myself a little break and a breather whilst we're snacking down on this. What I was supposed to do was snap the person up top. When we do the heist, that's the person who the conversationalist will distract. Then we get down here, Brick puts the frozen ham on the grill, which will distract this person. But we have to do it ourselves. It's too heavy for us.
Hold it right there. Just kidding.
Oh, did someone take my spatula?
So we're going to need to steal the slightly smaller bit of beef. Okay, or just a piece of fromage. Then we're going to put this on the grill.
Pardon me.
What was that?
Yeah. So then this guy freaks out. Oh, terrifying little bastard.
That's just what I needed. Oh, a rare teacup shark. He's so cute. I have to have him.
Yeah, shark. There he is. It's just a little guy. For me, it's the Jeff the Shark problem all over again. In the Jeff the Land Shark in Marvel Rivals does not move like a shark, except for when he does. He moves like a dog. During the Halloween event, there was like a zombies mode where you and a few select characters.
That's it.
So turn on sync. Wait, no, turn on sync. There we go. So Brick's going to grab the ham, turn on the grill, burn that, and then grab that, and then we bounce. Now we just need to. Now we need to get topside.
4 more minutes till lunch.
Oh, wrong way. Oh.
Should have brought extra salt.
Oh, they're not looking around. Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. Will tries to make 5 points all at once, and they get stuck in his head. Sorry. Marvel Rivals did this thing where during the zombie mode, you had to pick certain characters, and every level or so you got to pick upgrades, giving it this kind of roguelike feel. One of Jeff the Landshark's abilities was to get a little bit bigger. So by the time I'm there, who was I playing as? Yeah, I actually got weirdly good with the Punisher. And as we're in this final area and we're fighting wave after wave of increasingly nightmarish zombies, Jeff the Shock just keeps getting incrementally bigger. Until I turn around and fucking Jess is the size of a bus, with a face that could swallow me without even having to, like, stop and chew. True nightmare fuel.
Perfect. That should cover everything.
I'm ready for my big break. Oh my gosh, is that you? You just made my day.
There we go. How about this?
Brick, honey, your arm doesn't go like that.
You can't be in here, buddy. Stop right there. This is a restricted area. Please, please do not try to resist.
Oh, that could have gone better.
That wasn't our best work.
Okay. Now we can do this.
Hey, I need to get past the guard by the stairs. Can you distract him?
Easy peasy lemon breezy.
Unbelievable. Can I help you?
What a blast from the past! Incredible meeting you here.
Oh, a bucket to move the shark.
In the bag of marinated chicken I was saving for Saturday.
Okay. So we're on a bucket hunt.
Got it.
Delicious.
It's the little guy.
Is he gonna let me pet the cat? No, he's a fiercely independent tiger. You don't need no man. He's just a little guy. Okay.
Perfect.
Oh, so DJ Coil, for us, we can move around and do everything as we want. The heist has to take place in quote-unquote certain steps. And I don't think the heist unfurls in real time. I think it is just like almost point and click style plot points.
That's it.
Yeah, so Brick needs something to carry the little shark out in. This is a bucket. Dear God. There's more. Okay. Anyway, snacked on food. I am back to being at least vaguely more useful. So. I don't think there's anything here. So yeah, so we were jumping back. And I just wanted to like touch on the whole thing of like, you know, when we talk about games being art, that conversation really does seem to only pop up on very cinematic games or otherwise. And it's like, we mentioned Balatro earlier on tonight. And one of the things I used to say before Balatro exploded, I don't want to say that we knew before everybody else, but I do remember talking about it in my downtime when PlaySim sent a little code so we could have a feck about with it. And being drastically impressed with how that game works so well.
I absolutely love the vibe.
Okay. Because it makes you feel, you know, like you're a gambler on the edge and you're betting it all on one last hand, heart of the cards.
That's what I like to hear. I've been looking for a good hairspray. Then look no further. Seriously, I haven't had anything on my hair since Jamie's party.
That's just what I needed.
Will gets immediately lost in the crimes. Akari, I'm not sure what you mean. Ooh, free coffee. Okay. Aha! A bucket.
That's it. That seems like a perfect temporary home for a tiny shark.
All right, now let's see if that works. If we need to extract the cops some more.
Let's go.
Just show me who to talk to.
The reason these heists are proving trickier is we don't yet have a cat.
So funny running into you. How have you been?
That's mine.
Break your arm! Break, no! Don't break your arm! Bless you. Bless you.
Hello.
Thank you very much.
Can't be here. Put your ridiculously muscular arms in the air.
Oh, dang it.
That didn't go as planned.
Add a way to deal with Jackie Pancakes. God damn it, Jackie Pancakes. Oh. Yeah, you're right. I don't think that the grab is the right one.
What a party. Hey.
So I've got an idea.
Good shot.
So add plan to grab.
Oops, forget that one.
Okay, now let's see if they can get through it. Alright, let's see if that heist works.
Show on the road.
I don't think the frozen food is catching on fire.
Let's get it going.
Simple Chaos. Bacon Avenger is just fine. Don't believe what it says in Time magazine. It's murder. You're talking about. It's weird that when we say we're going to do a crime, we're talking about theft. Whereas the murder, it just happens. Yeah, there we go. So he's distracted.
I'll take that.
His poor arms.
Yoink.
Yeah. The tiny nightmare has been stolen. Yeah, that's the thumbnail. Yoink. We stole Jeff. Ooh, we can now start as a chef in the kitchen. Look at his stupid little face. I swear to fuck, if he gets any bigger, I will cry. I was, thank you. Was 2 years old. Ooh. Oh, so this is cool. All right, so if our goal is also to, like, hoover up the stars, once we've done the heist, each of the different ways that we can do the heist gains us more stars. So for that apartment key, dropping the statue, crushing the statue, cutting the statue would also get us additional points. In this one, feeding the guard, make the guard eat off the wall, throw the bucket in the lav, start a dog dance party will all gain us loads of points. And we have our like our extra snaps. I'm not sure what that shark hand is though. That scares me. To Feral Possum. I know you're almost done with work, but we're kind of going to need you for some crime heists, so if you could, you know, just clock in for your crime shift, that'd be really good. It feels this game literally is Big Edu Crime. Okay. So yeah, like, if we want to go back, we can do the extra shark challenges. But I think we'll just go for the Emerald Hourglass for now. And look, the game's great. Like, it's essentially... let's start in the kitchen. It's essentially Hitman with the goal being gay crime instead of murder. You know, the story has got a... They're setting up a great... enemies to lovers with the Interpol detective.
I overheard Eric bragging about a private gallery on the 3rd floor. I wonder what he's got up there.
I think we can get to from down here. Yeah, we can. Pokemon Snap Hitman. You're not wrong. Be crime do gay. Corgis are an essential part of any crime operation, just as long as we're clear. The corgis are a necessity.
Have you heard about this thing? The Art Aquarium?
I am disguised. Okay.
That'll do.
Darling, it's right there in the name. Art plus Aquarium.
Got it.
Yeah. DJ Quill, that's actually science fact. We managed to prove that yes, corgis are naturally drawn to criminal enterprise on account of their little butts.
Nice.
Okay. Eric, please check the security room for updates and passcodes. Your favorite guard, Xander.
That'll do.
Okay. So we're gonna have to grab the hourglass.
Wow, would you look at the time?
Which means we need to turn off the green security downstairs.
Picture perfect.
I'm not quite at the point yet of hitting this particular area, so we need to distract him a bit. Oh, have we reached that point in the evening where I am just not holding the conversation? Quite possibly. Anyway. We're going to have to distract a dog. Which is more eclectic housing, Mount Holly Estate blueprints or this apartment? Ah, now you see, that's a misnomer and you know it, because Mount Holly can be incredibly boring, except for when it's not.
That'll do. Picture perfect.
Define the term eclectic. I would say like a tasteless asshole. You are a tasteless asshole. A what? A tasteless asshole.
It's so good to see you.
Okay, I'm disguised, so I'm allowed to be in the kitchen. Yeah, I had a feeling. Alright. So this is where we need to disable the code.
Nice.
I plan to... Oh!
That'll do.
And there's the deactivation codes, we know that. Now, do we have to add the deactivation code? No, okay, so they know it. Alright. Legend. I don't know what you're talking about. 4 hours? Easy mode. No, I think it's just because... I was saying this to Jess while I was taking a break, it's like... This is lots of things that I really enjoy in a game.
As you were.
So I have to kind of be cognizant that the more of this that we get into, the more... Alright. I know this is going to fail, but I want to know why it's going to fail.
Let's go.
Yeah, the more of this we play, the more I'm going to be kind of pulled into its gravitational nonsense. Like, you'll understand, like... The hours I have on Hitman, that's just the ones on Hitman 3 / World of Assassin.
We've made it in.
Get you in here. You have the right to remain silent. Though I'm not sure if you care.
Alright, this could have been much smoother.
Well, that could have gone better.
Okay. So now we need to distract Laura, the security guard. The other thing about this is, with Hitman, if you don't... If you feck up, you either have to like load a save or start again. With this, the sneaking about and the getting into mischief is entirely up to you.
Picture perfect.
Okay, so I've got to find a way. Now, what would distract them here? Stop tapping on the glass. It's bothering Toby.
Nice.
Loud glass. I think that'll be enough to distract.
There you have it.
Let's get it going.
What a blast from the past! Incredible meeting you here!
You're in a
And it pops right on!
lady. Don't try to talk your way out of this one.
Are you
Okay.
sure this isn't a mistake?
That wasn't our best work.
Okay, so we've got to find a way to distract. How do we distract this guard?
Good shot.
Spill water before that. We don't actually need to tap on the glass, I don't think, but we get a meow out of Toby, so I'll take it. Alright, now let's see what this does.
That should cover everything.
I'm ready for my big break.
Yeah, it's a simple chaos, like, see in the little areas where the cat's going to be able to go through. And also, I think the impersonator will be able to use the phones to call people and distract them. I think it's going to be real good.
Let's give it a shot. It's open!
You are under arrest.
This went poorly.
That didn't go as planned.
Oh, my feet are killing me. Arches.
Okay. Okay. I'll go back up and I'll make sure that Toby the tiger can have a hot dog. I want him to be a fatty little tiger. Make him a little chubby guy. How about that? Is that better?
That'll do.
What did you say you did again?
Oh, don't touch that. It's worth much more than you are.
Just adding so many additional steps to this that we don't need to do just to make sure that the cat is happy.
Good shot.
There we go. Okay. Now we've got to distract security.
It's not that I want someone to try stealing something, but like, it would be cool, right?
I think this. I don't think this guy was hired for his brooming skills.
Can I help you?
I'm going to be honest. Okay. Oh yeah, and so Legend.
You're not allowed back here.
Everybody remain calm.
This area's off limits.
You're not my dad. Sorry, where were we? Chandra, that might be the play. As I wonder if we can... Although I wonder if we only get to distract one guard at a time. Let's try. Oh. Oh, she's still trying to catch me, so... But we can have Brick distract the first guard. But she's in a restricted area, so I wonder if that will work.
Picture perfect. Oops, forget that one.
Legend. Actually, never knew that. That's the story of how we got Minecraft creepers from explosions. Huh.
Another boring day.
Nice. Oops, forget that one.
Ooh, okay.
Hold it right there.
We cracked the mystery wide open. We actually need to use the debutante to call the phone upstairs to distract Laura. Need more heisters.
I need more hot dogs over here.
Oops, forget that one.
Right, let's see if let's see what this gets us. The subplot about feeding the tiger does not matter. Don't even worry about it.
I'm ready for my big break.
Brick loves that tiger.
I don't know my own strength. There we go.
His little face!
How's my favorite security guard? See the favorite? I've been alright. Thank you so much for asking. You know, you've never actually spoken to me. Well, all it took was one look at you to know you were the best. Now listen, can I ask my favorite guard to turn off the security for the freezer just so I can take a little breather in there? The guard helps me breathe. It's totally normal. I do that all the time. Okay, sir, all the security functions have been disabled. You are free to get out. You're not Britain. Here? You're under arrest, lady.
I'm never gonna hear the end of this.
That wasn't our best work.
Is it? I don't remember seeing Laura Bailey in the initial lineup. Okay. So it does seem like we didn't need to... Yeah, I don't think we need to still have social on the alarm pad. So let's try that.
Let's go.
Just show me who to talk to.
What's going on?
Thank you very much.
Do we need to steal all these hot dogs? No. Still doing it. She's so little.
That's mine.
That's crime. So much crime. Okay. So we freed the little baby shark. We have big key, sparkly burger. What's next? Hey Brick, what do you have there? Smoothie. It's a big smoothie. I know. It's full of diamonds. God. Okay. We're gonna steal the tiger. Now, as some of you might be aware, we've reconfigured the flat to allow it so that Little Fire and I can stream at the same time, which has been really cool. Problem is, there's certain noises that I make that it doesn't matter where you are in the house, it gets picked up. And one of those is the look at his face screech. So I'm going to try and maintain my cool while we steal the little baby tiger. He's going to be our little friend. Oh! It is a true fact that it is not a real party without 10 or 15 dogs. Oh, and that little thing there, the roundabout, that's in reference to one of their previous games where you play the world's worst limo driver. You can only turn left constantly in your limo. Okay. It's time to steal a kitty. Actually, there's one thing I was going to ask those of you who are...
How cute Toby the tiger is. Maybe he can come home with me too.
Go say hello to him. Sorry, there was one thing I was pondering. I was going to ask some of you all who have spent a lot more time in... the crit roll circles. Look at his little face. Oh.
That's just what I needed.
Okay, Toby will only leave the Toby zone in a pet carrier. And he won't leave home without his lunchbox. Okay.
Ooh, this adorable little guy is fussy. A cat carrier and a packed lunch, huh? Maybe we could start in the kitchen.
Okay.
This area's off limits.
Whoa, an alarm.
We're going to take a photo of the cat carrier upstairs. You know, so what I wanted to ask, like, I don't know the names of the different campaigns for Crit Roll. it's not that I'm like ignorant to their differences. It's just crit roll was one of those things that I didn't get the chance to get into while it was going, and it is an intimidating amount of content. All right, we're looking for a roundabout. But I understand that the Vox Machina series that is up is the first campaign turned into an animated series, and that a lot of fans got into Critical Role in the second campaign. Yeah, Mighty Nine. And I'm right in thinking that Mighty Nine is the one that they're...
Good shot.
Yeah. Mighty Nine. It's alright, Caffeine. I'm trying not to do it as a setup. Okay, I think here we go. It's the cat carrier. Rick still need to grab that. Is Critical Role a Homestuck at this point? I don't think so. Well, so Chaunerus, we probably talked about this like 50 times. Back when PBS Idea Channel was a thing, they did a great video, which is Homestuck is the Ulysses of the internet, in that it's such a massive undertaking that...
Could you hold any leftovers for me?
that to read all of Homestuck is such an undertaking that you might start inferring a level of critical importance to it that it might not necessarily deserve.
I do not think this is ready yet. It needs more stirring. This is off limits. Hey, you can't be here.
Actually, I haven't been caught yet, so I don't actually know what happens if they catch us. We just have to, like, start again.
You are under arrest!
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Well, let's try to avoid them next time.
Okay. Quasi said, in 2018, I read all of Penny Arcade. It was an undertaking. I mean, Penny Arcade does not take much in the way of, like, cognitive attention. The Twix and Catsby ones always throw me for a bit of a loop. But, like, ultimately, there's not too much to it, right? Okay, sorry, multiple points all going at once. Homestuck is not worth reading. The ending doesn't really warrant the amount of life and effort. And the thing is, it was a cultural thing. It was a community that unfurled. I will say that chapters 1 and 2 are pretty good, because chapter 1 is about, like, a fake video game that destroys the world. Chapter 2 is predominantly about the trolls. And what's interesting about it is that it's two different stories looking at each other as weird timelines. The trolls can look at the kids like it's a video playback of time. So the trolls can see things that they can't out of order and are sending them messages based on how they look at the events. And all the trolls are looking at different parts of the timeline. That interaction between those two pieces is really clever, and I would love to see something using that idea but better. The Critical Role is two different things at once, right? Watching it live, you are literally watching, voice actors, let's just call them performers. You're watching performers playing a tabletop system, and they're really good at it. They've been doing it longer than anybody, and they've been doing it longer than anybody, and it all comes together. Okay.
Oops, forget that one.
Oh, the 3 rules of is it a Homestuck? Rule 1, you don't casually recommend it. Rule 2, the length is intimidating. And 3, once you've experienced it, it's a key part of your personality. I do still have a Dave Strider shirt in the fucking cupboard. You know, the experience of going through Homestuck as it was live was ultimately let down by what it ended up being, and the less said about Homestuck 2, the better. I think with Critical Role, watching people playing it live, like, because it is a live performance, is different than going back and going through the VODs and the archives. And in that case, are you going back through them for the sake of being current? You know, I think that Vox Machina and Mighty Number 9's like animated series are great because they are the experience rather than the active. Oh yeah, Scotty, go get some sleep, mate. Yeah. I mean, DJ Coil, that's, you know, you have a dickhead like me on, but I'm basically like just leaving the radio on in the kitchen while you're cooking. I get that. I'm okay with that. So it's a weird one. I do appreciate how Dimension 20 does more self-contained campaigns, that they are constructed to be rewatched as well as watched live. But the only reason we have Dimension 20 is because Critical Role was so successful. Yeah. Doing a live play is not easy. I mean, the amount of life that Baron put into Memnol, and that was just one player. Because you have to play tabletop games very, very differently.
Have you heard about this thing, the Art Aquarium?
Yeah, doing a live play well is not easy. I'm in awe of Dimension 20 and peeps doing their like live in concert. Oh yes, we have to go downstairs and get the. Okay. We need Brick to do the slip and slide so the conversationalist can go upstairs. Okay.
Picture perfect.
I've gotten to see Akink live a few times, and that's been really good. Yeah. And Quasi, we had some bangers and we had some stinkers. I still feel it was really sad that the Battletech one that everybody really enjoyed got marred by... I forget his name, but the guy was a fucking dickhead. It's kind of sad that the individual used to go by Viking Lass, who was part of that whole like Battletech live scene. Sadly, that had all imploded by the time the Longship came around. Yeah. See, the thing, and I've talked about this, the reason why Memnol happened is like Baron and I were drinking it sober, and I kept saying that I love the idea of like live tabletop stuff, but I also really like hanging out with you lot. So anything that I do,
good shot.
I really want to do that as a make a phone call here.
It's so good to see you.
Yeah, I like talking with you lot, and I wanted something where we could keep talking, because one of the things I do dislike is if the live play isn't being done like a live play, but it's being done like a just D&D with the homies. but you've invited an audience in. It's like, I'm not saying that's inherently bad or anything. It's just I think in that's the case of why you're doing it. Quasi says, so putting two things together from my day, my BFF was hyping solo RPGs. Yes, I have a copy of 1,000 Year Vampire. I also have Dead Letter Society. Now, Dead Letter Society can be played co-op.
Nice.
Look at these crowds.
And you know, Quasi, they absolutely could work. They're just, what's the word? They're real hard to do well because you are essentially doing like a one-person stage performance at that point. Yeah, Chonorus, that's what I'm thinking. So we're going to add to plan. Bring Toby his lunchbox.
Picture perfect.
I do have to add new for each command. So this one is... will only leave in the zone. It won't leave the home without his lunchbox. So in theory, we can grab him with the cat carrier. So this should work. Yeah, Quasi, I love... I haven't done as many of them as I want. One of them is like a mech game, but you do it with maps. Oh, it's fucking cool. Hang on, once we're done with this heist, I'll grab the ones I have.
What's going on? Hello, Mr. Aircraft. How's my favorite security guard? Oh, gee, the favorite? Oh, that's alright. Thank you so much for asking.
Yeah, and Chonorus, that's what I love about this, is that if my planning's wrong, we just change the plan.
One look at you to know you were the best. Now listen, can I ask my very boring guard to turn off the security for the freezer just so I can take a little breather in there? The guard helps me breathe. It's totally
Restless Roots, how in the hot fuck are you doing? Watto and welcome. We're doing... crime.
That's mine.
Poor Brick in his arm. He needs medical attention so badly.
Oh, you good? There we go.
Look at his little feet. Feeling alright. Wild and free. Get lost in the sound and spin me around.
This is so good. I have to be careful not to just get lost in the paint on this one. Oh, new entry location unlocked. We can put a Bobby. Oh! If we keep going, we can steal the bartender. Or Eric Jr.? No. Toby, this is your home. Get comfy, buddy. Is it worth the legal trouble to own a tiger? Well, good thing we're doing this illegally. Okay, so Restless Roots, what was your stream? What were you playing? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. So this is Snap and Grab. This is a photography heist game where you and your group of 80s hella queer heisters steal shit from tasteless rich assholes, including his whole fucking home. It's what if Hitman but not murdery. Oh, way cool. You finally finished up Tactical Breach Wizard's story. I know this is a stupid question, but was it worth it? Like, I think the answer is probably going to be hella yes, but... Okay. Pet carrier, apartment master key. Okay, it is bullshit. It is absolute bullshit that I'm not allowed to have the dog bartender working the bar. That's bullshit.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh.
No, I lost a nice number of months.
I'm sorry, Bacon. I've just got to keep this going to 169, and then we'll be fine. That's something that I'll be able to do. No, seriously, Bacon. Thank you, mate. How are you holding up? You know, I'm sad you don't have the nice number anymore, but that's 70 at a tier 3. It's a lot of money, mate. Thank you. Yeah, you just joined us as we're doing like shoulders.
169. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. So yeah, Restless Roots, that's way cool. I hope I get to see Tom at some point, but if/when I do, I will pass on your compliments, friend. So yeah, like I said, this is Smash and Grab. It is fucking fun. We were talking a little bit about... Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, we did steal the toilet shark. So next up, we get to choose between stealing Eric's big portrait or the mysterious safe. I kind of want to get the photo of the puppy next to the puppy. Alright, let's see if we can do the portrait first. Bacon said as their proclamation as current reigning Jarl is that more weird indie games must exist. It's difficult, but I think we'll do it.
Something about that big portrait of Eric keeps bringing me back, enchanting me. I must have it.
Okay, 2 things, friends. 1, we have to steal the stupid painting, but 2, this is our disguise. We're now officially security. How do I get new heist humans? XT Johnny XP, why would we want new heist humans when we could have
safe, man.
new heist dags?
Now that's a strut.
Hey, Bruce!
Go in your face!
Wait for this little ball of energy to stop still for just a second. Sorry.
Nice.
Will bark if they see anyone grabbing dog or dog-related things, and then we'd immediately see to eat. Okay. But yeah, Johnny, how goes it? We're doing crime. Actually, haven't been up to the roof yet.
Good shot.
Okay.
Oops, forget that one.
Oh, okay. So you know what, Chaunas, you're asking about, like, different,
Nice.
we can either enter here or exit here. So obviously whatever we do, we exit via the chopper, because we know the painting is too big to bring. Sorry, Phyllis, you're very correct there. The problem of corgi multiplication cannot be understated. Okay.
Hey, I'm standing here.
So we need to get downstairs to go steal Eric's vanity painting.
Picture perfect.
Aw. Johnny, thank you. That's a big compliment. Look at his little face.
All right, let's settle down.
I would like a dinosaur sticker for how
Officer?
calm I'm keeping my shit, considering the sheer amount of corgis per capita in this game. I could never afford to have a corgi, because like they're mostly okay. They're not like pugs or anything like that, but they can have back problems and things. So you need to have a big old war chest just in case they need like surgeries and help and stuff. You know, obviously I'm not pro purebred breeding or anything like that.
What did you say you did again?
Excuse me.
Okay.
Perfect.
So Brick is the only one who can grab it.
Well, that's way too big to fit in the elevator. But maybe not too big to be airlifted out of here by a helicopter.
So let's see if Eric can. Let's see if Brick can just get the fuck out of here. He obviously won't, but let's see what his problem is. Legend says every dog of the road is a hand-me-down. Aww.
Let's get talking.
Thank you very much.
Hey you, stop that. What do you think you're doing? Don't try to run. You're too tall to try to blend into the crowd.
What a bummer.
Well, that could have gone better.
How would we distract Amanda, the dog-loving god? With dogs, perhaps? My briefcase full of dogs will put a stop to this. Oh yeah, I have never gone to go pick up a cat in my life. Cats have a way of finding their owners. The cat distribution system is actually real.
Did someone take my spatula?
Okay, so we need to find a ball for the puppy to distract the dog-loving guard.
Can I help you?
Ah, here we go.
Did you get my good side?
That'll do.
Feral Possum, I'm not sorry. We'll have the conversation. Let's play with the dog.
Can I help you?
Love the Viking.
Look at his little face.
Picture perfect. That's the plan. Let's go.
It all hinges on this dog.
Ready to go. This will be great back in the base. You're just the most adorable little thing. Sir, put your hands where I can see them.
Well, that's no good.
Do you know what I just realised?
That didn't
This
go
game,
as planned.
this game is a perfect blend.
Good to see you. Delicious.
shot.
Find a distraction in the kitchen. Will care for any dogs you bring to give her. Be careful when trespassing or doing crimes.
It is so good to see you.
Okay. So we're going to... we're going to get rid of that.
Forget that one.
We're going to pet the dog. Then we're going to grab the dog. And then we're going to bring the dog to Amanda, the dog loving. Give a thing. The dog. And then that should be crime. Remember how I said, like, a few hours ago how I would get distracted by dogs? Welcome to the small stream. The puppy's name is Lollipop.
Come with me, why don't you?
Boy. Smile your dog, okay.
I don't need this anymore. Dance with me. It's Saturday night. We're feeling alright. Wild and free. Get lost in the sound and spin me around.
I love this game. Oh, pet the dog. Oh, pick up the dog. I don't need this anymore. It's your dog. We just put it in the fucking toilet. Done. Okay, yeah, a lot of the reserved for a heist item. Did I not just heist that item? Ooh, that's cool. Choose any photographic masterpiece from your adventures. Obvious. Wait, no, where's Bardog? Where's Bardog? Why do we not have Bardog? Okay, well, Her Royal Highness Cassie can be our dog photo of choice, but I'm... Okay, so yeah, toilet shark can only be in one place. And you can see, like, this is very early access. It's... The animation stuff is where it's kind of rough around the edges, just the sheer amount of, like, edge cases. Plus, we've been playing this thing for 3 hours now, non-stop. So there's definitely some... there's definitely some things getting skew if... But, I don't know about y'all, I'm still having fun with this. Okay, so what were the stuff we were talking about prior? Toby can come hang out here. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Sorry. Oh yeah, so we're talking about crit roll. I think what I was saying was going to ask was like how is like in the grand scheme of things, like I really am just going to be putting all of the employee of the month. I'm not wrong in thinking that Mighty Number 9 is the one where crit roll just kind of exploded in popularity, right? Like, I'm not being... Exactly. For Corgo. Oh, sorry. Mighty number 9. My apologies. You're right. It is the Mighty 9. It is unrelated to the poorly received Mega Man spiritual successor. What do you mean you spent all your money on pictures of corgis? How is this even shocking to you? Look at his little face. I do crimes to give my corgis a better life. Okay.
We found another scene. This one. Rinsing it off.
A little bird told me that Eric Pop has a secret safe hidden in plain sight. I wonder what he keeps inside.
This party is wild.
Look at your face.
Whoa! Hey, I'm dancing here.
I should have listened to my mom and become a landscaper.
That'll do.
Don't worry, sir. I've got everything sorted here.
Okay. Shut that front door.
Picture perfect.
Okay, so there's the alarm keypad. You little precious little guy. Oh no! You all ever seen a dog get Jamiroquai'd away? Because you just did. Poor little guy. Okay, yeah.
Did someone take my spatula?
I wonder if we have to get a dog toy. Oh, we are not in the right place.
Good shot.
I was waiting for the corgi to run around so I could get a photo of the corgi in front of the corgi picture, but I think we need to... I need to bait the little guy. Oh, XO, water and welcome.
Pardon me. That'll do. Picture perfect.
It's not, it's called pop art instead of pop art. Okay. So I'm actually doing the wrong crimes in the wrong place. But we can crime downstairs. Okay.
Hey there.
So snap.
You did again?
The
Should've
hiding
listened to my
place
mom. Become a landscaper.
of Eric's most valuable possession. Okay.
I swear, my hair didn't move a centimeter.
That's
nice.
Here, I've been looking for a good hairspray.
Then look no further. Seriously, I haven't had to redo my hair since Jamie's party.
That's amazing! Wait, Jamie's party?
Oh no. Who could have done a thing there?
Looks like I'm up.
But Jamie's party was 4 months ago!
I don't get paid enough for this. And I saved so much money on respraying.
Got it. Ooh, a safe behind a painting. What a classic hiding place. But how do I open a painting?
Deciphering the notes should do the trick.
That's just what I needed.
Find some distraction on with it. Okay. Poor Donna. That is a... That is a definite concussion.
Let's get talking. Checking it out now. What's going on?
She is in severe pain.
That wasn't our best work.
Okay, you need to open the safe before grabbing things out of it. So how do we do that? Okay, find a way to reveal the safe in your plan.
Unbelievable.
Hang on,
Excuse me.
got an idea. Hadouken!
What an annoying alarm.
Hadouken!
My bad.
Did you hear something?
So I know where I can find a brick.
Hey.
Oops, sorry.
That alarm.
Excuse me, where can I find a brick?
Oh, I just love your outfit.
Sorry, I realised I got very lost in the source there. I warned you all. I warned you all this game.
It's not that I want someone to dress.
Pardon me.
But, like, it would be cool, right?
Okay. Find a way to reveal the safe in your plan.
I don't remember seeing you at security guard school. Don't worry, sir. I've got everything sorted here. Just
I'm
30
allowed
more
to be here.
minutes till lunch.
If we count 81 squares, one painting opens another. 16329188.
Perfect.
Okay. Is there any way to light this on fire?
Oops, forget that one.
Because, like, we have the angle. No.
Got it. That's just what I needed.
We had it earlier.
Perfect.
And that thing, I feel like I'm missing something.
Got it. Sorry.
Will loses his marbles, starts throwing bricks at a painting. Well, that's waste of good hamburger. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Now it says, like, the key is, you know, one painting opens up another.
It is so good to see you. Have you heard about this thing? The Artquarium?
Yeah, DJ Coil, I fucking love that.
That's
Bacon's not dead. Stop telling everybody he's dead.
Oh, boss, you can't be taking any photos.
No photos allowed, Not so long as that guard's around, anyway.
Okay, first things first. Pet the dog. Second things second. Pet the other dog.
Unbelievable.
That's why our plans haven't been succeeding as well as we hoped.
Perfect.
Okay, so both of our heisters can now pet at least one dog. Okay.
So
I'd like
this
to see
is
someone try to do a crime on me.
abstract art?
I think it's called contemporary art. Or maybe avant-garde.
Right, avant-garde. Guard.
I just think it's really bold that
Okay,
he used
got an idea.
just one color.
If you look
I'm gonna distract the guard.
closely,
Got
you
it.
can see the different shades and brushstrokes. And a handprint.
Is that supposed to be there?
Confused with
I'm
distraction.
not sure.
Then brick.
Party is wild. Wow, rude much?
That's just what I needed.
So then we're going to get brick to push the giant expensive hamburger over, which should bust open the painting and allow us to do some more crimes. Okay. I'm sorry, friends. Like I said, I really like games like this. And so the things I was trying to ask you all about crit roll kind of drifted by the wayside.
That's the plan. Let's go.
I'm ready for my big break. What a good boy!
What a great camera angle.
Who's the cutie? You're the cutie. Go away.
This is how we cry. Good, Brick? I think... Brick, are you okay?
What a blast from the past! Incredible meeting you here! I'll try it.
I think Brick is in severe pain.
That didn't go as planned.
Oh, I just love your outfit.
Okay.
Oh, my feet are killing me. Torches.
Got it.
Okay. There's the hidden library safe. So add plan 2. So it says locked, come back later. Contains something valuable. Ciphering the notes next to the safe could unlock and open it. There's a jump in puzzle logic here that's throwing me for a bit of a loop. Because I have a feeling it's got something to do with the different paintings of Matey Boy. Because they're all numbered, right?
Good
EP
shot.
Pop painting, EP Pop 1, EP Pop 2, 3, etc.
What did you say it did again? Unbelievable.
But I know I'm missing something.
Hey, I'm
walking here?
Anyway, we're gonna go up to the penthouse area and look at the fanciest corgi ever for all time.
That'll do.
Maybe we just steal all of the art and just place it all in there. Just place every single painting in the helicopter and fuck off. Okay. Oh my lord. Okay, okay. So yeah. What was I gonna say? Come on, brain. It's not just about Dungeon Crawler Carl. It's not just about Dungeon Crawler Carl. I've got the slipcase off for the hardback because I'm going to put it on the wall. Oh! Quasi, are you still chilling and illing? I got so distracted. Hang on a sec. I was going to show you my stuff. So, as we take a little break so that I can, you know, recenter and natter to you all. So, Quasi mentioned single-player tabletop RPGs, and this is my little collection. So, years back, I got this one. This is 1,000-Year-Old Vampire. Now, I think it's now referred to as a journaling game, because genres are made up and the points aren't real. But basically, you are a vampire, and you are going through... See, it's got like the fake withdrawn and blood stains on it. You are a vampire, and you are going through the last 1,000 years of your life, trying to remember what happened. It's an RPG, but it's an RPG that you tell the story through questions. So, like, you are exposed and flee to a far-off land. Convert any stationary resources to new resources representing portable cash and treasure. What name do you travel under? What profession do you claim when you come to rest? So, like, you get rumbled as a vamp. What did you do to change your life? You know? Okay, I can't read those. Oh. The Book of Morbin is not a tabletop RPG. It's a cursed gift that I got for a friend that I never saw again. The Book of Morbin. Minimal poems inspired by Dr. Michael Morbius. It's Morbid time. This is not a tabletop RPG. But the other ones I've got here. Hey, Feral Possum, glad I could be the background noise where you got stuff done. Have a great rest of your night. So these are the two. So this is Dead Letter Society. You can play this solo or with somebody, and I think this was actually a gift from Fearless. But this was, the plan with this was a thing that Little Fire and I could do. Live your best undead life as the newest member of the Dead Letter Society, an exclusive communication network for vampires. Pursue your ambitions and question society's motives in this journaling and word I can't pronounce game. But this one, Quasi, yeah, this is where I got into the paint. So this one's called Home. Build a mech, map the unknown, fight the kaiju, and save your home. It's a tabletop role-playing game and map-making game, putting you in the boots of a mech pilot who must protect their home from kaiju. And it's rad as shit. I mean, like, look at this style. You quite literally build and map your world at the same time. Yeah, and Quasi, it's very much that. Honestly, the only reason we don't have more interesting choose your own adventures is because ChooseCo, the company that owns the brand of choose your own adventure, which by the way, you can't call something a choose your own adventure game. They are violently litigious. Oh, this isn't a. Sorry, this one is called the social media game. This isn't actually a game. This is almost like a little like how to essentially protect yourself from the negative effects of social media. It's almost like a little zine of sorts. Pretty cool.
Oh, that's gonna be the same thing.
Sorry, you all didn't hear that, but whatever Little Fire is playing in the other room is incredibly scary. And it just made me laugh because we're over here, we're at an 80s party, we're eating hot dogs, petting corgis. The amount of cocaine is implied, but never stated. Look at his little face.
Picture perfect.
I absolutely love the vibe here.
And yeah, they're over in the other side getting the heck scared out of them.
Brick, can you do me a favor and go make a big scene?
Oh, you bet.
What did you say you did again?
Whew, man, I needed a snack.
Don't need that off the floor, dude. PVS. It is if we want it to be. I've added almost a mandatory crime clause where we take pictures of dogs first. There are so many corgis. So this is the little punk corgi. This is the royal corgi on their corgi throne. Then this little guy who looks a little intense.
Good
I'm not gonna lie. And then we have the corgi balcony, with this person having a detailed conversation with the corgis. The corgis, neither of which are paying attention. Now, I've never ever done illegal substances, and I've certainly never done substances and then had a lengthy conversation with a pet and or animal. Half a dozen is considered a good start. According to this game, it's not a good party unless there are 10 to 15 corgis. That's the mark of genius. Oh, that's funny. That little pop art thing is again from Roundabout. Oh!
That one's not going in any galleries.
Shut up, that one's brilliant. I want to steal that painting. Anyway. Jumping back. So yeah, when you all just joined, we were talking about like solo RPGs. And I think like they're not quite creative writing exercises, they're not quite, you know, lonely puzzle games. There's a fascinating creativity to them, because as we all know, one of the big challenges when doing any tabletop stuff is people, right? The sign of a good DM, like you can talk about, you know, so many techniques and storytelling styles and things like that, but ultimately a good DM is somebody who either keeps everybody together or who has created a situation where it doesn't matter if people come and go, or they have a plan and a strategy.
Yes, thanks for coming. Hope you're keeping all my stuff secure, guard.
Wait,
Okay. Sorry, I'm once again looking around trying to work out where the hook is for this. I'm kind of tempted to almost look it up.
Performance art piece again. It'll be a good
This is the first time I've been stumped by this. Oh. The pen is mightier than the sword, but the compass is mightier than the pen. E-pop.
That'll do.
Oh, the diamond fin-ish. Crime. Crime, crime, crime. Crime, crime, crime. 1 million crime.
Go right ahead.
Okay. So if I do this...
Better not be any trouble. Hey, that hurt.
Oh, and PVS, thank you for the more corgis. 4 corgo. 4 corgo. Okay, focus, Will, focus. Penguin in a costume, how many Draculas are hiding in this room? I knew this would happen. I just, Hitman-style games, they just... I don't know. Okay. The thing that's striking me...
Stop that incessant clicking!
VVS, thank you for finding and gifting. More corgi, please. A gifted sub. Will that summon more corgis? Only time will tell. Okay, so in terms of this game, the difficulty's definitely taken a jump. And up until this point, we've not had the need to do, like, puzzle stuff. So I don't yet know what the quote-unquote language of their puzzles is. That's why it's throwing me for a loop, right? You know, up until this point, it's mostly been about, like, kind of simple problem-solving stuff. What I was trying to say earlier about crit roll has completely dropped out of my head. I think I was going to ask something around the right lines of, like, with Mighty 9, not to say, is that an okay one to start on, which feels like a bit of an asinine question. Was that your knee? I felt that one in the cheap seats. Little Fire's having fun. Diamond Tail looks very handy for cutting holes or carving up ice. So what if we have... Oh,
Oops, forget that one.
PBS was saying the current campaign is incredible. That's good to hear. Vintage style. Current campaign is 13 players. Is this the one that Brennan Lee Mulligan's heading up? Or did I hallucinate smell that? Okay. Because one thing that, while I've not been following it as closely as most, a lot of the Dimension 20 campaigns, the setup and payoff of some of those is ridiculous. You know, that whole, like, crazy nonsense years in the making. Oh, that's cool. one of the ones I was always impressed with was Hammond Quest, just for how much they managed to get out of such small play sessions as well. But, you know, I guess once you bring some strong hand wavium into your campaign planning, it can really go through, you can really go quickly. You know, a lot of the time, the decisions of what to do and what your mechanical systems allow for is always something special. Quasi says, D20's Kids on Broomsticks should be required viewing. Okay. We might have to do a different challenge. I think I've stalled out on this one. Okay. Friends, I am going to take a quick little bathroom break. So I'm going to leave you up here with a corgi running around at full tilt. Oh, okay, so you're telling me that the current campaign, the players are also split into, like, styles. So you have the fighty team, you have the exploration team, and the schemers. The mighty 9 to 5. What a way to make a living. Hang on. We've got to throw a ball for the corgi.
My bad.
What just happened? Yeah, what a fascinating way to manage a campaign. I've known so many DMs who've suggested doing like multi-team campaigns, and very seldom does it work out. You know, West Marches works because the players may be different, but it's still the same campaign. And I guess with D&D now being as ubiquitous as it is, you know, 5th edition's not the greatest tabletop system of all time, but everybody knows it. So you spend a lot less time explaining stuff, or just let people use like character creators and stuff. Okay. Bathroom break, and I'll be back with you all in just a second, and then we can talk about crit roll, chaos, or anything in between, alright? Alright? Just keep an eye on this corgi, okay? Hello. Hello. Right. Crimesters. I am going to look up what we are missing, because for whatever reason, I'm stuck, right? And also, sugar.
I did, I heard that too.
Because there is something to this that's part of like a puzzle logic that I don't get.
I really liked the first one. My only complaint was that this is where I can't see our reflection. We haven't seen the first.
Dual hamburger heist.
Well, yeah, we have played the first one. We played it forever ago. I did like it. Yeah, like I said, I just think it's a little too long.
Hint for the save. Here we go.
I think it played itself out a bit, but it was good.
So, Bynard.
Legend. Fucking thank you. Have a lovely rest of your evening. What a wonderful jump scare, you bastard. Thank you. That's $10 to keeping this going for just a bit longer, you know? Thank you. He says, putting on his longship hoodie. Okay.
Oh, prone. You were really fast for someone who's prone. I really don't think we should help this motherfucker. Isn't Alien...
Okay. Sorry about this.
Well.
Where?
Hi. Can I ask you a question?
Oh,
Is Alien Isolation the one where it can track the microphone? I know that the alien can like learn your behavior. But does it also do
to my knowledge, the PS4 version, yes. But I think you can turn that off. I don't think it's in the Steam version. Oh. Sorry, I immediately moved to mouse and keyboard. So here's my question, friends. I'm kind of, I wouldn't say stalling out on this one.
Hey, I'm walking here.
This puzzle has me stumped, right? So it says, find a way to open the safe for your plan. But I can't seem to find the corresponding MacGuffin. The clue from down here. Oh, it was this way. Oh, and that person is still concussed. Okay. So the clue here says, if we count 81 squares, one painting opens another. Now, if we go up to the very top, there is a like deconstructed Rubik's Cube picture up here.
Good shot.
Ah, okay, if you look carefully, there seems to be a secret hidden message. It was one... Okay.
What did you say you did again? Look at these crowds.
I can't can't leave this alone. Okay. So this says 16329188. 1. So blue. Blue. White or blue orange, maybe? If we count 81 squares, one painting leads to another. 16329188. Now this grid is 9 by... It's 9 by 9. So yeah, so that's 81 square grid. Yeah. One painting opens another. But then begs the question, what does that give? What is that giving us the translation to? Let's try the painting
Officer?
back upstairs again.
This party is wild.
Well, it's not going to be in the bathroom. That's horrifying. Okay. If anybody watching has already cracked this one, I'm officially at my wit's end. Like, now I have the cipher, but no input space or knowledge as to what that does. I'm a puzzle sicko. I am thoroughly enjoying Blueprints. I cannot wait to get into more stuff, but the jump in complexity of puzzle here is throwing me for such a loop.
Whew, man, I needed a snack.
She walked the door, she'd been here before. This time around, the country north started by the look in her eyes. Hypnotized, mesmerized, revealed the night in the city lights. Dancing on the edge of time, she feels alive.
I kind of just want to steal everything that's not nailed down crime style. Okay, okay. So I guess then the question is, like, if we're... If we're kind of hitting stall point on this one, do we want to do some undersea krill adventures, or keep trying to crack this puzzle open? I mean, what I want to do is steal the dog. Oh, what's up? Hang on, bear with me a sec.
Dressed to the nines, she was a 10. She thought for a while, but then again, startled by the look in her eyes. Glitter running through her veins, she lures him in to play her games. Dancing on the edge of time, she feels alive. Hey, wait, just turn around. She lures him with her eyes, won't let him go. Dressed to the nines, she was a 10. She thought for a while, but then again, startled by the look in her eyes. Glitter running through her veins, she lures him in to play her games. Dancing on the edge of time, she feels alive. Hey, wait, just turn around. Ooh, there's mischief on her mind. Don't you make a sound? Spinning, spinning around. Spin me up and slow me down. The end of time, it will begin. Welcome to the tiger's den. Spin, spinning, spinning around. Spin me up and slow me down. The end of time, it will begin. Welcome to the tiger's den. Don't even come closer. She's too much. She walked through the door, she's been here before. This time around, they can't ignore. Startled by the look in her eyes. Hypnotized, mesmerized, reveal the night in the city lights. Dancing on the edge of time, she feels alive. Hey, wait, just turn around. Oh, there's mischief on her mind. Don't you make a sound. Too late, you're out of time. Spinning, spinning around. Speed me up and slow me down. The end of time, it will begin. Welcome to the tiger's den. Unknowing glance is gonna take a chance. All caught up in the night's romance. The tiger's claws are out to take you down. Champagne lips while we burn alive. Sequins spun all around her line. She lures him with her eyes, won't let him go. Dressed to the nines, she was a 10. She thought for a while, but then again, startled by the look in her eyes. Glitter running through her veins. She lures him in to play her games. Dancing on the edge of time, she feels alive. Hey, wait, just turn around. Ooh, there's mischief on her mind. Don't you make a sound. Spinning, spinning around. Spin me up and slow me down. The end of time, it will begin. spun all around her lines. She lures him with her eyes, won't let him go. Dressed to the nines, she was a 10. She thought for a while, but then again, startled by the look in her eyes. Glitter running through her veins, she lures him in to play her games. Dancing on the edge of time, she feels alive. Hey, wait, just turn around. Ooh, there's mischief on her mind. Don't you make a sound? Spinning, spinning around. Spin me up and slow me down. The end of time, it will begin. Welcome to the tiger's den. Spin, spinning, spinning around. Spin me up and slow me down. The end of time, it will begin. Welcome to the tiger's den. Roar. Don't even come closer. She's too much. She walked through the door, she's been here before. This time around, they can't ignore. Startled by the look in her eyes. Hypnotized, mesmerized, reveal the night in the city lights. Dancing on the edge of time, she feels alive. Hey, wait, just turn around. Ooh, there's mischief on her mind. Don't you make a sound. Too late, you're out of time. Spinning, spinning around. Speed me up and slow me down. The end of time, it will begin. Welcome to the tiger's den.
Okay. Let's go chill out with our baby tiger. Thank you, Phyllis. He's just hanging out. He's just a little guy. So yeah, there's not really quite enough time in the evening to do rotatey potato next game. So shrimp game, krill confirmed, will have to be a banger for a future adventure. Oh no, more weird indie games. However will we cope? And with this, I don't want to end this on a negative, because like this game is really good, and the reason why I feel like I'm so invested in it is because it's been this good to this point. Like, art style brilliant, VO brilliant, the Hitman Go like heist execution, but then I wouldn't even call it stealth, just the kind of the simulacrum hilarity of like messing with a crap load of NPCs and getting into trouble. It's really good. Like, really good. Oh, we can put some more pictures of corgis up as well. So yeah, I don't know if they're counting this as being in early access or if they're calling this just fully episodic, but hopefully I've already shown that even with like the animation stuff being rough around the edges, it's really good. I found whatever was going on with that previous puzzle, it was just a little bit. Okay, come on, there's. Look at this little guy. I just found the jump in difficulty for that last puzzle, and I didn't have the pieces I needed. Ugh, tiny little bastard. I didn't have the pieces I needed to kind of get into the puzzle sicko mode, and it was definitely throwing me for a loop. Man, we are lacking in. We need more corgi pictures. Oh, there we go. The two corgis together. Okay. There we go. See, something like, you know, Hitman or inspired by it is a difficult thing to put together. And this game has done it with flying colours, which, I don't know, it's something worth celebrating. I don't think I've really got anything else to add. I'm definitely going to post about this a whole bunch. And everything from like the faux 80s tunes to the neon chaos of it all, you know, the setting up of the whole like enemies to lovers Carmen Sandiego bit. Like, there's lots of very clever things this has done. Like, our base is also the first level, you know, and all the things that we steal in the first level are the things for decoration, meaning that you can play and replay this first level with a large amount of enthusiasm. So yeah. You know what? Maybe we can do one last photography run. Maybe there's a bartender. Maybe there's a bartender photo we're supposed to get. Because we got the pup art. Eye of the tiger. Now that one looks pretty cool. I guess we have to steal a whole bunch of hot dogs and throw it on the... Okay. Okay, we're going to go for the one last super corgi picture. And that'll be our last little challenge of the run. So if you've got any questions about the game or otherwise, ask away. Not that I think there's anything that I can really add at this point.
What did you say you did again? Ah, a newbie. I'm pretty much the top guard, so feel free to ask for any pointers.
Okay, I have an idea.
Pardon me.
Hey, you can't do that.
Picture perfect. Nice.
Ah, I was hoping that would be the one. Even if the dog is very impressed.
Should have brought extra salt. Is wild. Watch it.
Oh, cycle selection.
Love your outfit.
It's just a happy little guy. Oh, baby. Probably shouldn't eat that whole burger. Don't even worry about it. Feed the dog until he turns into a little sphere.
I absolutely love the vibe here. Rude much?
What? Can I help you?
Another boring day.
What?
Got an idea. It involves tennis balls and easily distracted security.
I absolutely love the vibe.
Pardon me.
Oh!
I don't get paid enough for this.
Oh no! I did a crime. I never meant to do a crime. Oh no! No, I think I got him right in the gut. The dog seems very much unaffected.
Oops, sorry.
Your
No.
food's coming up, officer. Extra special.
What is going on here?
Oh, I just love your outfit.
My bad.
The dog seems unaffected.
That'll
This
do.
is slowly turning into some kind of, I don't know, Renaissance painting of confusion. I think I might have killed that person. What was in that tennis ball? Okay, friends. I think I was overestimating my abilities. Quasi, I'm not far behind you. I think I'm gonna bring our little 80s adventures to a close. As I've often said, like, I really love games like this, and I get suckered into them. I really, really hope this does well, and I hope we get to see more from it, because it does need a lot of... It needs a lot of TLC, but the core premise of it is so good. And it's significantly better than Crush Party in terms of its whole, like... Yeah, no, caffeine, it really is. With Crush Party, it was the whole, like, you know, it's a reality TV show, but ultimately it was just Pokemon Snap with Sims. This, the heist, the planning, the fact that it doesn't... That if you make a mistake, it's like, alright, cool. Find some new pieces, try again. You know, it feels a lot more like Hitman Go in terms of its, like, nice and squishy for its failure state. You know, I'm going to be leaving a glowing review on it, and I hope it sells gangbusters. If you've been here for the stream, then you don't need me to add anything. It's that good. I do think that one thing that somebody pointed out, was it you lot? I forget. This was originally going to be an Annapurna published game, but obviously something must have happened when Annapurna Games had its whole shake-up. So this is now self-published, which might explain why they rushed it to market as an episodic rather than did like a full dev cycle first. You know, the animated intro and things like that were probably like preconceived.
Picture perfect.
Spider helicopter in the background. Ooh, so Caffeine says, so final out. Would you say this game's strongest bit and where it needs most improvement? So obviously the strongest bit is, aside from its obvious kind of like 80s whimsical charm and, you know, cacophony of corgis, like the biggest charm is that it's essentially a detective game. Like you're finding the pieces to put together, and you get to arrange them and how they go, it's such a good way of doing things. With Hitman, there's so much to it that you can do wrong. If you start one story beat or one path, or if you miss an opportunity, you just have to start over. And sometimes with Hitman, that's like 20 minutes of sneaking and stealing costumes and shit like that. The bit where it needs most improvement, I think they need to look at a way that you can do lots of crime at once. I don't know how that would be done, but like, I want to be able to steal stuff, like the little trinkets, the things that aren't really big stuff. I want to be able to steal the corgi. What was it like? Portnum record or plortr? Yeah. Yeah. I would say that was my biggest feedback. Like things like the animations occasionally breaking and stuff like that. That's just time. You know, Brick's poor arm. You can fix a broken skeleton, but you can't add charm to a boring Bonio. Yeah, that's right, Bonio. I'm talking shit about you. What you gonna do? Nothing. Fucking Bonio. So yeah. As for the everything else as our like last thoughts, Dungeon Crawler Carl is that good. I'm thinking I'm probably going to be one of those filthy casuals who watches Mighty Nine, assuming I find time. Solo RPGs are really good and fun, and it's fun to be able to like natter about them with y'all. Yeah, that's really it. Yeah. The caffeine, if I could reliably host a watch party for Mighty Nine, I really would. But I think we'll just have to have a cool spoiler thread for it. It will be really interesting to see how those of us who would just be experiencing that for the first time versus those who were there for the campaign. Okay. Friends, that's it. I'm going to roll credits in just a second. Thank you for everybody who brought raids in today. It really meant a lot. You know, as I was saying, the whole Twitch cracking down on view bots, but nuking lurkers in the process definitely made last week feel scary. And this week's been bloody marvellous. So thank you all, alright? Yeah. Thank you all for chucking in like cash and looking after my dumb ass and all of that. I really appreciate it. You know, life is not easy and things are very hard. Paranoia is real, and you lot are wonderful. So, let me roll my credits. Let me say my thank yous. Tomorrow is blueprints, so I'll be able to actually flex my puzzle sicko muscles rather than wanting to fight an unfolded Rubik's Cube with my fist face. To Feral Possum, thank you for the follow. Don't be a stranger. Whether you were hunted by the glorious, generous benefactors of House Carl or celebrating obscenely long sprees, I would like to say thank you, obscenely, you would. Thank you to Feral Possum, Alonzi, Sir Richard Steele, Lily Sleep State, Crux, Pure Gameplay, Quaxer, Hamsternator, Zeke, Corgi Viking, Meow Kitty Sakura, Bacon Avenger, and more Corgi, please. Thank you. To Legend, Erriman, J-Post, Simple Chaos, Kari, Vanderbeest, Scotty Doggy, Bacon, Crux, and PBS, thank you for throwing in, like, you know, bits equals cash equals keeping this thing going. You absolute fucking legends. Fucking thank you. To Hamsternator, Professor Nels, and Restless Roots, thank you for bringing raids in. You know, it's just really fucking cool. I hope I got to show you some of what I hope is going to be a breakaway sleeper hit, because this game's really fucking good. And last but by no means least, J-Post, you sneak terror. Thank you. Last but by no means least, thank you, like Caffeine, Moose, Carl, like Norva. You're keeping this thing all bolted together even when I'm asleep. Or reading Dungeon Crawler Carl. So, thank you. Aeon, you are truly welcome. But yeah. Thank you all. That's it from me. Yeah. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your day. I'm going to yeet you all at high velocity across the apartment at the speed of sound. At the speed of sound. What you do with that is entirely up to you. This has been Snap and Grab. I've been a disoriented mess of a carbon-based wastage. And tomorrow, we are kings. Puzzle kings. Puzzle king. There's a fucking pun there. There's a pun there. I can smell it.
It is so good to see you.
Anyway.
Oh, don't touch that. It's worth much more than you are.
Let's 80s our way out of this place.
Don't even come close. She's too much.
There he is, just dead-eyeing the camera. I wonder how much cocaine this place would have had during the 80s. I think that's the important question.